Here we go. Hi everyone! Welcome in! My name is Sun, your local fox boy, Gumio, Christmas celebrator and lawyer. Extraordinaire. Hi everyone! Objection! Overruled. Hi everyone. I'm Pan. Hi everyone. Sorry I'm late. There was, an issue, which is called, every app. I haven't touched my computer since like last stream, basically, right? Like so many applications got an update. I also got a stream deck. Thank you so much for everyone who contributed to it. That was like one of the biggest items I had on my throne since I made it, since streaming, and I finally have a stream deck, and it's so cool. And I'm gonna try to use it so I can be a lot more expressive to you guys. Yeah. So thank you guys so much for, you know, anyone who made contributions to it. Especially thank you to Calendar War who topped it off. Sorry I'm late, there was an issue. It's called, fucking updates and life. Yeah. But I hope you guys had a good holidays. I hope you're all, you know, cozy, rested up, not sick. And if you are sick, I hope you get better soon. What else? I'm trying to think of what else, I need to go over. Today's gonna be a long stream. Not that my Ace Attorney streams aren't long, but this is gonna be slightly longer than my other streams, which is also why I was hoping not to be late, because ooh, this is a delay. This is a bump in the road. Hell yeah! I hope you guys get cozy. This court case takes place over Christmas, so which is why I wanted to, you know, time it out like this. Yeah. I think that's it. I think we can just kind of get right into it, right? Let me set up over here. Cozied up, doing fates, ready to lawyer. Yeah. If I finish today early enough, I'm absolutely hopping on to Final Fantasy 14. I have so many things to do, so many games to. I haven't played. Okay, I lied. I played one video game, but it was with my family. I haven't played like computer games in like a week, so I gotta get back to that. All right. All right. Let's set that up. Continue. All right. I gotta root. This is me also learning how to use my Stream Deck buttons, so excuse me if I fuck something up. You're fishing. We also had to do some fishing. All right, this one. There we go. That looks fine. Are you guys ready for turnabout goodbyes? Mash all of the buttons. No. I just got these all nice and set up. Like I can do these a lot faster now. I can do this. You guys wouldn't bully a little guy on Christmas. It's Christmas in game. It's technically Christmas in game. Thank you for the trash. I am trash. Snazzy, yeah. I've always had a hard time remembering my own modifier keys, so hopefully this will help with that. It's a new plugin that makes it easier to control. People have been doing it already, but this kind of streamlines it. It's great. I love it so much. All right, and thank you for the yaoi. We're gonna, you know, Ace Attorney really is just a yaoi. It was all the characters were designed by a yaoi artist. Did you know that? It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. Can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas! How could it be? How could it be? Edgeworth, how could you? December 25th, 10:08 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Edgeworth did a moita. On Christmas? On Christmas? How could he? Objection! Kisses the prosecutor's neck. Can we get an exclamation point gay for that? Thank you. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to remember the voices. Gay! Objection! Your Honor, they're gay! Okay. Thank you. That took very little effort. You can thank Kajulu for that graphic. Hey, Nick! Oh gosh, I might be getting sick. I feel I'm on the cusp of, if I give in now, I'm gonna get sick. So if the voices come out funny, that's why. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course! Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know of any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Can you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Listen, a cold shower is really... It's really refreshing, especially like when you switch from hot to cold. It really wakes you up. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. They're really just saying, like, hey, we have our legally distinct Loch Ness Monster. We're gonna call it Gordy. I forgot about... How could you forget about Gordy? This is the best case. If this is your first time watching, you know, a playthrough of Ace Attorney or playing through Ace Attorney, this case is really what sells people on the series. So it's been 15 years. No! You're not allowed to say that. You're not allowed to say that. Also, it's been over 15 years for the game. It's been like... What, like 20... 21, 22 years? It's been 15 years. I'll try a coal shower, though. But that's, charcoal's like purifying or something, right? I mean, since I played it. Counting the global GBA release, I think that would be the global release. It's been 84 years. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Yawn. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? I did play Apollo Justice till college, though. So that one's way fresher in my mind. Yeah, that series, obviously that was like the last trilogy to come out. So I think that's fresher in a lot of people's minds. But the original trilogy is kind of a blur to me. If you ask me what case is from which of the first 3 games, I don't think I could tell you. Well, except for this one, obviously. Yeah. The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently, Fey Blood is in no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder! Murder! At Gourd Lake! Don't like Gordy Sea. We'll allow that. Except the final ones in each game, because they really stuck out. I love the final case in 2. It's so batshit insane. Every case in each of the games leads up to the final case, except for this one, which I'll actually talk about later when we take our break. Well, we'll take like a halfway point break, where we'll talk about the actual last case of this game. I've absorbed so much Phoenix Wright exclusively through osmosis. Very excited to see in action. Hi, Faye. Welcome to the best case of the final Well, it's the final case, technically, of the game. Now, this is my favorite case. But yeah, sit back, relax, enjoy. There's been murder at Gord Lake. And also Gordy, the little unidentified creature in the lake. Yeah, a lot of the games have an extra case that's really not tied to the main story. How homoerotic is this one? Please say so much. Oh, this is, aside from the ending of the last case, this is peak gay. Can we get an exclamation point gay in chat just for Faye? Just so we could see. There it is. There it is. This is a good one. Gord Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. Also, Faye, I don't know if you probably weren't here earlier when I mentioned it, but like the main cast of characters was designed by a yaoi artist. It really doesn't get any more gay than that. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Wait, is Miles like a year younger than Phoenix? Isn't Phoenix 25? I thought they were the same age. That explains so much. If you look up like the artist, I can't remember their name right now. I can't remember her name. But if you look up the artist's work, there happens to be, you know, a spiky black-haired boy and like a tsundere parted hair guy, and they're very much in love with each other. 24-year-old veteran lawyer. God, I love video games. Yeah, he was like the youngest to pass the bar exam, and he'll be the youngest until like the next few games. Kukimo Suekane. That sounds right. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor, known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes! Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry than that! They arrested Edgeworth! What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Well, she's really not gonna have much to say. Let's move. We gotta save Edgeworth. Oh, detention center. You mean you're the prosecutor? Our husband's in jail. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Would it be detrimental to the business to say that everyone in the lawyer office has been in jail at least once? Have you seen the series? What series? The original manga artist? Ah, yes, detention center, my home away from home. There he is! Ah! Oh, the anime for this? I actually haven't. I haven't seen the anime for this. It's the only media I probably haven't seen for Ace Attorney. Edgeworth just left. He saw us and he just turned around. Hey, Edgeworth, come back! Oh, he's so pissed. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you got here? When you were here? Oh, were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh! Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. or burst into tears. Jesus, Edgeworth, who died? Edgeworth? You don't have so much free time that we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Phoenix has a fanfic about this exact scenario. He's thought about it before. Yes, you do. You have so much free time. Actually, he's right. Ah, sad music. Hey, this isn't funny. Somebody died. My fanfic becomes canon. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what! Phrasing. Phrasing's very important. Help me. You. Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? So Edgeworth murder, eh? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, right? Correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Hi, Nor. Hi. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. There's something I love so much about Edgeworth. He's such a serious guy, but like, he likes the Steel Samurai. He wants to see the Loch Ness Monster at the local lake. Blah, thank you so much for the streak. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. I want Edgeworth to talk to us. He's shy. He's shy. Phoenix? Alright. I don't know, what else we got? Have my badge. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth? Let me defend you. Ha! Ha ha! Good one, right? But I'm not that hard. Not yet. Oh, you're not hard yet, huh? What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Did you do it? Wait, I wanna examine the guy in the background. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro. Or maybe he's just nervous with Edgeworth in the room. What? I was just reading the text. Edgeworth is the one who said that he's not hard up. I didn't, you know, misinterpret what he said. Edgeworth, This is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I only have one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... Gay! Thanks is so strong you can build a bridge out of it. So I can do it myself. Alright. Let's go. Gourd Lake. A bridge to Semi-Town. This is where it happened? He's like my dad trying to bring all the soda boxes in the fridge in one trip. I don't need your help. I can do it myself. The refusal is suspicious, Your Honor. Yeah. Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. He's so upset. His best friend's in jail. I like that himbo. He's great. I love... Gumshoe's such a sweetie. Recruits. Peh. Ah! Eeh. Hey, you're that hairy guy. Hairy Butts! Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! Hairy ass at your service. It's you! He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh? You don't say. Oh, he's so sad. Alright, let's talk. Let's talk. What happened? Detective Gumshoe? How did you know my stripper name in college? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Pink Fluffy Clouds lawyer. Head in the huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. Hey, anyone, is this familiar? Did anyone see my tweet out on Christmas? Hi, Astra. Thank you so much for your first. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? That's a big fucking boar pistol. Merry Christmas. A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. As a flare gun, holy shit. It's just the perspective, you know, the FOV, the field of view. Hydrate, I can do that. I got some tea. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. If two astronauts were on the lake and one killed the other with a rock. Then the report came in. We raced to the lake. A witness? Yeah, we gotta do this in order. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not! It's impossible! I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. You know, it's not like you've been taking every witness statement as fact this entire fucking time. It doesn't matter, they're never telling the truth anyway. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Well... Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. You defended him and lost. Your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too! Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent! I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. He has a crush on us. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Oh, did he? He just kept saying our name over and over again, Who was the witness? By the way, that other case took place in, like, what, October? Was it like October or something? So he's been thinking about us for like 2 months. Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Almost made a real crude joke. Make it, Jeff. Do it. Do it, coward. Was it perhaps behind a locked door? Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out in the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Were you all thinking the exact same thing? I feel like this implicates that Gumshoe and Edgeworth live together or something. But Edgeworth does live in a mansion with his dog. Yeah, and... Gay! Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there's a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask before I head back? Autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. I haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. Still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, Detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Merry Christmas. Almost Chrysler means it wasn't Chrysler. Did you get your car at Toyota-thon? Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah. They don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. What do we got here? This is the game that inspired me to start writing, murder mysteries. Ooh. This is the game series that almost led me in the direction of becoming a forensic scientist. Remember, there's an alternate universe where I didn't get into art and I became a chemist instead. You know, I believe this. Emma is so great. I could have been an Emma. I could have been snacking while I solve murder. It's great. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. She's my favorite character in the franchise. It's so good. I love her a lot. She's great. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know. My toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Maya is wearing, like, slippers. Alright, let's move. Yeah, we want to go to the beach. Wowzers! Is this Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand! Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please! I bet they're great! And with a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. What do we got? Samurai Dog. What is this? Why is it blue? What's the blue on the Samurai Dog? A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Ooh. Huh. Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. Oh, it was Maya saying the other part? I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Give me 2 glizzies, relish a pickle, churro, and Diet Coke. The blue's the Tide Pod topping. Gotta give people what they want. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Take them. Suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Oh. Line up of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya. If she had a samurai dog. Garbage. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Lake. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to go, gourds here. Whoa, no way! I'm sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually. That's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Think that's it. Where to? Entrance? How about the woods? Or Lake Woods. Oh, no camping. That guy, the guy on the sign looks like he's in a panic. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. What do we got? Car. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. What are they cooking? Hey, Nick! What, don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made of aluminum then? I'm not having this conversation. There's some foods and magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp out in this cold. Maya's brain is just like mine, for real. She is the audience. Maya is like absolutely just like the excuse to explain lawyer stuff to the audience. No camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Ooh, that's a tongue twister. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. that means the tents can't catch on fire. It's illegal. Look at this setup. Look at this mic. The camera has a mic. It's some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough? Hey, I'm Nick! Huh. Nah! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices? Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Oh my god. Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey you, get your hands off of that! Eeh! What in Sam Hill? Look at what you've done now. There goes the whole roll of film! Huh? Sorry? Sorry's nice, but they don't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of film that film costs? I'll pay you back. Why were you thinking setting off party poppers in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know what y'all Yanks think. I say, those southern folks talk with an exaggerated drawl. They must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb doesn't mean we all are. Nick, help! And who are you now, her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Just figure out what y'all gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. We got a Texan loose. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws and listen to your stutter all day. Oh boy. Guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. How about we show her this? This is all we got, really. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? We got an angry Texan here. Send backup, over. Maya's just a herald of destruction. Your Honor, I swear, he's kissable and didn't object to it. There's more news to me. So this is more news to me that he didn't want to be kissed by a boy. That's Edgeworth right now. Hi, Kaido. I'm a lawyer. What? You aren't gonna try to pull one of them lawsuits over me of that film now? Because I'll have you know, I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner-looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. Murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't you all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya go? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank if you want, if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing a meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. I love Lotta. Gotta assemble a coffee table. Let's see. What happened? Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve? The man on the boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I was watching the lake, this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I'd seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the Heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at a university. Country U. I don't think they ever bring up that school again, do they? So I hear. So, when did you come up here? No, let me see. Guess it was about 3 days ago. What were you photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? Who's Nick? Phoenix. You know, like the Nick and Phoenix. That's what our friend Larry calls us. So Maya just started calling us that too. That's quite the camera you have here. Yeah. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solingen. This is probably a real thing. I just don't know how to... I don't know how to say this. Isn't that where they make knives? So, what's the device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that! The mic triggers when the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera, neat! Well, that's all we got. Can we examine the camera? Solingen is a city in Germany. Hopefully, I won't have to worry about that again later. Ooh, but German words? Oh boy, that's the next game. Actually, German comes up quite a bit in these game series now that I think about it. But it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. there's really nothing's gonna change, right? Yeah. So nothing else here. Let's go to the boat rental. Boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? Boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place. Ah! Thank you for the owie. Moida. Hope you like the scan. Did you find any clues? I guess a murder taking place on one of these boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden a boat. Really? How about we go out in one when the trial's finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Boat rental. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Probably closed because it's Christmas. There are some boats floating at the dock. One of these boats... Was one of these boats used for the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go on a boat ride. It's just a Moida. Alright, well... I think we just keep going then. Blue Badger sighted! Sorry, I get really excited about the Blue Badger. That's like... It's so doofy looking, I love it. You know, a little Moida, you know, it's a treat. Have you seen the trend of like, no more little treats, big treats only? What's the chirping? That's just the environment. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency? No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? Blue Badger. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned... I'll get him assigned mascot at the Criminal Affairs Department if the last thing I do. Good luck. This is prototype Blue Badger. This is the start. I love the Blue Badger. To the detective's desk. I forgot the Blue Badger was in the original game. Just a little bit as a treat, you know? It's the Blue Badger. He did it. If any of you guys have seen the original live-action movie for Ace Attorney, it's, the Blue Badger is my favorite character in that. I'm sorry, wait. Your Honor, it's him. That's the gay fox boy that's too cute. Me, I'm a criminal. I stole your guys' hearts. There's a movie, there's a live-action movie. I think there's a short live-action series. It's old. There was a live-action, yeah, it predates the anime by a long shot, at least. It's actually one of my favorites. I do like it because I love how they interpret like the court case handling. It's very cool. A bit sci-fi. So this game is getting to my ADHD anticipation habit. I've been sitting here with gay type, just waiting for the opportunity to make a joke or innuendo. It's on ready. It's in your cartridge. Cartridge? No. What am I thinking of? Not like in your barrel, in your gun barrel. This last chapter was added to the DS collection, never had a GB entry, so it's a little foreshadowing of the next game. This chapter is actually... So this chapter is the last case of the game. This wraps up all the stories. Chamber! There we go. I don't know enough about gun. The chapter after this is the one that was added. So it has no ties to the main game, which is why I was debating if I wanted to play it, because it's like twice as long as all the other cases that I've played so far. And I don't know if I would be able to stream that in like 2 or 3 streams. I'm not looking for evidence at the police station. We're just looking around. Detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Wait, I'm not gonna make that. You're saying it's in my chamber? I'm just gonna walk around, but I don't think there's anywhere else we could really go. What to do now? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. Okay, we already did. That means I missed something. Hydrate? I can do that. Thank you so much. Do I have to wait for Gumshoe? No, right? Or maybe I didn't finish... Oh, who's that? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mom could see you know she'd be crying. A break and spit it out. You low-life scumbag. You must be doing some IMS training for interrogations. Gotta be really into it. Poster of a female officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Is anyone else getting Bulma vibes from Maya? I'm not as familiar with Dragon Ball, so I couldn't say. Let's see. Did I miss anyone? A little Bulma. I don't know, where do I... I don't have anything else to show, right? What did I miss? Here? The only place I could think of that's like a little sparing in terms of examine, but... Where do we go? I'm lost. Detention center? Nothing. You hear us? Nothing. We already examined this. Okay. Any ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Alright. What do we do? I'm actually a little bit at a loss as to what to do. Bow for the camera. Where do I go? What am I missing? I'm clearly missing something. Like in a shower or just a waterfall? Well, we were just talking about that. There's no waterfalls in our town. Our shower doesn't have enough water pressure, and we suggested to Maya that she go to the fire department and have the firemen like hose her, but they said no. If I'm like actually stuck, I will just look up what to do, because I have nothing will be spoilers to me. There are just steps that I'm obviously missing. So I'm preemptively doing something sometimes. There's no other characters for us to interact with, right? Here. Move. Damn it. Move. I keep forgetting that double clicking. I guess you could have a waterfall installed. Probably at least as expensive as a pool. How much would it cost? I guess it would depend on how much of a waterfall you want, right? Lotta? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see with my film. It would have taken a photo, it would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them, though. What if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, year? There we go, that's what I was missing. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Alright. Now I think we can go to criminal affairs. That's what I was missing. I forgot that we got that as an item. I guess Detective Gumshoe's inside, still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal! Detective Gumshoe! We just finished a meeting. For better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. I want to say she's a stereotype, but it's mostly true. There's a couple of characters in here that do play a bit on stereotypes. It's a bit of, you know, they all have, like, their theming for their characters. Oh, do you have any, thing of a victim? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So funny thing from the Ace Attorney Wiki. Hart was the designer's idea of a stereotypical person from Osaka. Apparently the developers in Osaka Capcom offices did not appreciate the implication that people from Osaka are cheapskates. Yeah. Osaka people do get, like, dubbed in as, like, Southern, because they have, like, a very distinct, dialect in Japanese. That's what I remember. I can't tell you, pal, you're a lawyer. True. You know? I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's a human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that he'd done something wrong. He wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So, they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, this trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got a reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. He's a human, like you or me. I mean, I'd say he's a vampire at best. There is a character they give on a spin-off that's a bit, werewolfish, let's say. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We've got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. Gay. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you. One bullet, shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I've met him somewhere a long time ago. And you're to blame. There are song references in this series, and it kind of dates some of the games sometimes. Let's see. Do we have anything else? What if we show them the camera? Okay, nothing. Well. Oh, let's see if Lotta has anything. Woods. Here we go. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Oh my god, that's the crime. That is literally 2 men on a boat, and one is holding a gun. Wait. See? He's shooting him with a pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell, who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? Do we let Lotta tell the cops that she saw murder? Boat cries. Hi, Ty. What? Nah, they're having a nice gay float down the lake. You never just have, you ever just go out on the lake with your homies? Just you, him, gun, on a boat late at night, right on Christmas Eve, looking for Gordy. Well, I don't see why not. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all try going and mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all could have this photo. Later. Not lately. Hey, son, wanna go on a boat ride? Wait, Lotta! What? Can't y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw, too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta! Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was it the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn! She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Like photo. That's not a suspicious photo at all. Oh. Public beach. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Oh. Ah! Nick! I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick can see Saint Nick? Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me! Larry! What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kianse deserves the best. Kianse? Not another model, I hope. It's the butts. Oh, Kianse's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea to wear the costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister? No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. What do we got? What's up? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianse, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... Kianse's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgeworth was the same class as us in grade school. I don't know why. Something about Larry calling Edgeworth edgy. It just feels different, you know? Hits different. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Kianse's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? You're gonna get a ton of customers here at the lake with that big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? We're gonna talk about Gordy after we talk about Edgeworth. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. He's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about a man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changes his mind, though. You know Nick? Nick? Gordy. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here! It is very lake! A giant mysterious monster! Gordy! A monster? Yeah. Check it out! This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo! Wow, it's real! It's really real! Gordy! Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Mary, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. You go get that bag, Larry. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Court record. Well, anything to show him? What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh? Larry, you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on the camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Well, don't go showing it to me then. Jeez. Sorry, Larry. I'm sorry. Where to? I need to start calling myself a junior high graduate. Bona fide junior high graduate. Sorry for the clicking around. Try to navigate. I don't know where to go. What do we have in the court record now? Oh. Is it just me or the picture of Gordy look like a hand out of the water? It kind of looks like a sock puppet. I love it. Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. Not a heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. There's really not much we can do, is there? Do I show you something? Oh. Present. What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Okay. Entrance? Move? Just checking up on Edgeworth once in a while. I gotta see if he's okay. Oh. Move in the crowd. Wear drab clothes. Never enter the target's field of vision. You must be doing some image training for trailing. Always working hard. Beach. Move. Slide over. Anything new? Fly. Ooh. An expensive looking camera faces the lake. Next to it, a large microphone and blue plastic sheet. Looks like a computer attached to the camera. Can't do that. Alright. to? Where to? I don't think there's anyone else to show things to, right? What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Can you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I was there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Coffee table made. What I miss? Moira. We just went back and forth. Found her friend Larry. Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should talk to him for old time's sake. Sure. It's all coming together. What Moiter? What? This one. This Moiter. The case all comes together now. Characters we met since case 1. We're revisiting. Grossberg Law Offices. Ahem! Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. Aha, and you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. You see? Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon. You came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? What happened? It was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Well, who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? I see the painting followed White to hell. Well, we'll find out. Oh, yes. I do not think I shall ever be coming back to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. Let's see. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Do you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Well, we know the victim now. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? He said it! He said the thing! Do you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... that medium... was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. Oh my goodness, it's all coming in a big circle. I love that about the Ace Attorney games. It all comes together. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? All these circles make a square. Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. They were the one who helped her. You were the one who helped her then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. EL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Huh? Dire. It's a desperate situation. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. He won't talk to us. What if I just show him the photo of the incident? Oh. Nope, wrong one. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? I think I jumped the gun. No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Edgeworth, why do you shoot someone on Christmas with a real gun and not a Nerf gun? You could have avoided this whole situation in a dart war. Not edgy. Not Edgeworth. Our Edgeworth? Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. But you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I admit it, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. Yay! That's why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. He's doing it to protect us. He likes us. Hey, look, Edgeworth, it's that woman who couldn't find enough evidence to convict a murder like that. If I ever fucking mattered in this game. One Moira. When I'm not looking at the screen, I assume you say right, like adding a question at the end of a sentence. There's a lot of wordplay names in this. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you. Show us everything, Edgeworth! Yeah, there's wordplay? A game with names like Dick Gumshoe and Lotta Hart? There's... I want to say the name of a character later that always gets me, but that's for later. That's in the second trilogy. Very well. Phoenix's name in Japanese is basically, it's Naruhodo Ryuji. Naruhodo. Is there Mike Hunt? Oh, there's a lot worse names. Team Gumshoe. Who was it? Was it Kintis who told me that Dick Gumshoe's name in French is Detective? Ask whatever you'd like, and I will answer to the best of my ability. Now, D's not your service. Yeah, come up with your witness names in your Ace Attorney. Your Ace Attorney OC. It has to be themed too. Talk to us. The L6 incident was when my father died. Oh, Gregory jump scare. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested. A man. It was pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. Candace Fitz! My alias would be Jeff Boner. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim at the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... Oh, Edgeworth has no idea who Maya is. It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now, this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th, you say? Whoever could have thought that that would be today? Hey, wait a sec! Zuchi, what's wrong? What's up? This event that I scheduled months in advance. The Prestige! I get to say that I streamed the DL6 incident on December 28th. But it's December 25th in game. That day is almost Christmas. In game, that's 3 days from now. The statute of limitations on case runs out in 3 days. It's a Christmas miracle! What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Right? Pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Of course we will! Of course! Edgeworth, we do. Ah, who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? Even Edgeworth doesn't know. Or what? I don't remember doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to. Huh. My letter of request. Needs to give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should... Oh my god, an earthquake! Nick, it's a big one! What? It's calming down. Yeah, that was scary. Hey, we'll defend Edgeworth, but it'll cost 1 kiss. Are we even getting paid for this? You know, Phoenix doesn't talk about how much he gets paid. Can we scan the gay? I don't think so. But you could try. A little late on that, but it doesn't get scanned, no. Missed. You missed it. But it doesn't get scanned. Where did Edgeworth go? Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. Maya, don't point at him! I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Oh, I guess we're done. Oh no, Edgeworth has been flattened by debris. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to get it stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth his letter to request to Detective Gumshoe. Alright. Oh.
What's going on here?
What's wrong, Detective?
This lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal?
A lot of heart.
Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal?
No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence.
You trying to say something about the way I do my job?
No, sir. Alright. Present. Look what I got.
Hey, you did it, pal! Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then.
Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. You did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big earthquake. I'm going to check up on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later.
I wonder what's with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I really only got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth.
Show us baby Edgeworth. Show me the baby.
Hey, Gumshoe, here. Have some gum and a shoe. Dave. We'll give a comfy blanket, put on his favorite show, we get his dog. Well, it'll be a popcorn with like the most expensive butters and like, I don't know, like infused salts. Some tea. Karma. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Exotic butters! He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth.
You don't understand.
At time.
I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared.
That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. This is something that will come up later in the game series. Something very important plot-wise. It's interesting. I wonder, what's the time gap between the last game here and, I guess, the first of the Apollo series? I guess there's also even more time. I gotta see the timeline. I gotta see the timeline again. I'm forgetting how far apart certain events are. Was Athena even born yet? Oh god.
He taught me what it really means to prosecute.
What?
Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10.
So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
Not a chance. He hasn't lost one in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20.
That's pretty ruthless.
Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors.
I guess that's something like Mia was to me.
Speaking of Mia...
Maya? Uh-huh.
We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think?
Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach?
I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again.
Oh man, what bad timing.
I'm really sorry. I'll try my best.
I hope so. What are you whispering about?
Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. We won't tell Edgeworth about the ghost that we're trying to ask to help him. I couldn't reach was a top shelf and I'm missing my step stool. Maya is a little short. December 26th, 10 a.m. District Courtroom, courtroom number 3. Oh my god, look at this silly. look at Von Karma.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. What kind of voice am I gonna give
Von Karma?
Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready?
And what's up, Jeff?
Ooh. You seriously think that I would stand here, were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies.
He's even got the judge scared.
Very well, your opening statement, please.
Alright, calm the fuck down, Fleet Admiral. Look at his outfit. It's even more extra than Edgeworth is. But that's where he gets his fashion sense from.
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine.
Oh, thanks for getting lights.
The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something?
How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes.
Describe the incident. Now! Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. He's so edgy. He's got a lot of sharp corners. Ever fight a motherfucker who brings a rapier to a knife fight? Oh, there's... We'll see. We'll see about that.
Please look at the map.
Big lake.
Murder happened at Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat on the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here at the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop.
What the fuck do you mean by, we'll see about that, son? Well, we'll see about bringing, you know, a rapier to a court battle. Overhead map added to the court record. You're making me nervous? Not in this game, no. In one of the later games. In a couple of later games.
Testify to the court about the arrest, now! Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling those proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right.
No, he's not! The arrest of Edgeworth.
Man called into the station about 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of crime. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, the body was found in the lake. How did they got the body out quickly? So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Von Karma, I'm gonna pencil down contempt of court real quick here. 40 years. The judge is a sub-confirmed. He's just an old man. He's just doing his best. I see very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now!
Well. Alright. Man called us at the station about 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake.
Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike a bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence.
.22 caliber pistol.
We had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
What was it? We received a call from a man?
Yep.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? God, I forgot how deep his voice is. No way a .22 was shot from that fucking musket. At least the thing was, that thing was 20 millimeters. I don't know how the bullet size thing works.
The man and the woman who called in the report were 2 different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I have summoned the woman who was camping.
Woman who was camping? A lot of heart.
What happened next, detective?
We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Now we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him, then?
Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir.
Man, he's got his share of objections. I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why is that? Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Cock, you say? Cock? In my courtroom? Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue, now! But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. We had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
Nick, doesn't it seem like Detective Gumshoe is being a little vague?
Dick's out for Edgeworth!
I bet Von Karma's feeding him lines. Phoenix said that. His testimony is probably filled with landmines just waiting for me to press. What do we do?
Grit our teeth and press, I guess.
What else can we do? Well said, Nick. You're the man. Okay. We found a body, so we had to arrest him.
Why is that? Well, we found a murder weapon in the boat.
Murder weapon?
A pistol.
That's the gun.
Detective Gumshoe, this is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor.
The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence?
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Ah, it's the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There are fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What? I didn't see that. I didn't see Edgeworth hold gun.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective! Yes, sir.
Watch it, Mr. Edgeworth is left-handed. He might be. I feel like that's not going to affect how well you could shoot a gun, though. Not at, like, the distance they were to two guys in a boat.
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings of the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking! To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Tisk, very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion: the bullet found in the victim's heart. This, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
This is bad. Make it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge?
Unless it's polygonally rifle?
I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I can declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? 10-minute recess, now! But wait, Just bag your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man! Yes! This court will take a 10-minute recess.
This motherfucker's giving himself coffee breaks. That's, what is it? Prosecutor privilege. Defendant lobby number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. That foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo.
True.
Was that you on the boat?
Yes, it was me.
What?
But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him.
Then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know? Weren't you right there?
I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then, the other man fell from the boat.
Just tell us what happened on the boat, Edgeworth! Fun Karma's snap sprite looks off to me. It seems a bit odd in HD.
Can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself.
You mean it was a suicide?
That's the only explanation I can come up with.
Oh hey, Phoenix Wright, my favorite legal dating sim. Does Edgeworth have long enough hair to JJK the answer out of him?
I don't know what that means.
Did you do whippets for 8 hours on the boat, Edgeworth? Huh. How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry, it's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, we need you here. Of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? Okay, Nick, you don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about rich trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits.
Oh, everyone has their off days. When that guy grabbed the other guy by the ponytail and did dreadful things with his— Oh! No, okay, Jujutsu Kaisen. Is his name Nanami? I think that's his name. That's Jummy's favorite character. Okay, I do know that scene. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out.
Really?
Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Whoops.
We can make your heart feel better, Edgeworth. It's okay. Come here.
Order's back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand?
Hi, Lotta.
Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university?
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw in the night of the incident.
You don't get to talk about her in the case, man. Spill the beans.
Don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
You all need to learn some manners.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
Witness's account. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. And there was another bang. There was a nary a thing on the lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise.
Gotta be completely honest here. I love Edgeworth's outfit. The ascot, the suit, perfection. I imagine it's like velvet. It's like a deep pink velvet.
This looks like the very moment of the murder.
Moira.
Order! I will remove people from the this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
If I like the man wearing it, but I don't. He does have a very memorable fashion sense.
Order, I will have order.
The colors work so well. Nobody in this fucking world's heard of the word circumstantial.
Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this courtroom finds the defendant.
Hold on a minute. Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question could there possibly be? This photo's worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony. Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then, I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick, contempt?
Contempt of court, you know?
I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction in the facts of her testimony?
Well, I guess no, but we don't got anything else.
I think I noticed one little thing. A saint's preservative. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Okay, it was Christmas Eve just after midnight. So that means it was Christmas, isn't it? Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really... I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Then I looked out the window, saw two gents in the boat. And there was another bang. Wasn't it, Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness testified she saw them. There's also a photo. Careful, you might lose your lawyer HP. I'll lose lawyer HP if the HP bar stays on the screen. That's how I know if I fucked up. If it stays on the screen and it's blinking, usually that means like, oh, you did it wrong. But if the music stops or if the bar goes away, usually I'm okay. That's how I know. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something, just like in real life. If you can't get hurt if you don't see your HP bar. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless babble. And Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. What end? Merry 3 days after Christmas! Hi, Grave. It's in-game December 28th, so it's 1 day after Christmas. There was nary a thing on that lake but the boat. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard the noise. Thank you so much for your first. Everyone know there's 12 days of Christmas. Yeah, it starts the day after Halloween, right? The craziest thing about this game is how fast the trials happen. Yes and no. Mr. Karma, I reserve the right to look like a fool if you let me. Thank you for the yowie. You said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Dark. We have something, right? Then there was another bang. Would it be... There was two... Is it too early for me to point out that there was two bullets fired? Everyone knows Christmas lasts from November 1st to Valentine's Day. It's still New Year's, actually. I think then there's New Year's to Valentine's Day. There's a holiday gap. I'll just keep pressing first. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. It says press, I'm gonna press. No, not fourth quarter. Oh heck, I scanned the whole lake. And the whole lake. It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course.
Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. Maya's really taking this hard. Just after midnight. That's just after midnight. That doesn't contradict anything. Fired 3 times? Hold on a minute. I don't know what the right thing to point out, though, is. According to the duration of some of these decorations, it lasts until at least May. I can get away with anything here. I can bully the judge and sound authoritative. Depends on the judge you get. I was in my car, heard a bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, saw 2 gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There was an airy thing on the lake but the boat. Let's see. Oh, oops. Anything can be done if you seem confident enough. I accidentally keep, like, looping. I was in my car. And there was another bang. There was an airy thing on the lake but that boat. Where would I correctly, like, point out? She saw the murder from her car. Would that be the place? When I looked out the window? Nope. Nope. That was incorrect. That was incorrect. Damn it. Yep. Contradiction overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Our lawyer health. What do you want to point out? Well, there's a couple things. One, the fact that she wasn't actually looking at the lake, but the camera was. 2, the gun was fired 3 times? Where did the other 2 bullets go? Oh no, our lip! Then there was another bang. What was this? What was, She's saying, well, yeah, sure. Is he here? LLP. Oh. Lawyer life point. Sorry for the confusion. Ah, I see. Okay, you know what? I was reading the way the font looks. I thought that second L was an I. Or life points, no. Let's see, fire 3 times. That's fine. This is just the lake. That's kind of not relevant. This is kind of not relevant to this case. I can't read anything. Did I already press about being in the car? Why are you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What a research. This all sounds suspicious. Here we go. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Well, wait now. I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor.
Enough.
Okay, I missed that.
Seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor!
You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize you for any further outbursts. I hold you in contempt of court. If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh. Nick, Lada's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean.
But if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Hold it.
Who was that?
It was me.
Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Uses sign language. Lot of heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada! Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lada! What's the big idea? Threatening me like some kind of criminal. I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court.
Technically, we're past life and death.
Sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave.
No. No! Wait! It was me who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong, right. Wrong. Wrong!
Wrong! What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth.
That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
No, you!
Alright, we're back. What bullshit rules are we making up today? We're in contempt of court, or we were. Order, order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Van Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya.
The judge just called her a brat? Yeah. I wonder how old the judge is. Did they say?
Heh, I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness.
Running out of time. I better find a contradiction here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
I got the go away, I'm gaming socks for Christmas. I saw a cute pair that was like a Black Mage theme for Final Fantasy XIV. It's very funny. Saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? Oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Got you.
Got you, Miss Hart. Finally!
What? You got what?
Look at this photograph. The
photo I took?
Very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo, and it's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart.
So?
This picture was taken with a professional, high-quality film, correct? Even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How?
What? Look at this photograph!
Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please.
Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart.
What?
Could you see the defendant that night?
Of course, I said I could and I meant I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Carefully vague. Why did Von Karma tell her not to say something? I mean, yeah, he's technically her lawyer, and he's saying like, oh, she was incorrect about that. Technically, Von Karma's in the right because Lotta lied about seeing him, and so he told her not to lie about it. Not to claim that he could see Edgeworth when she couldn't. You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem.
Used binoculars? Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good. Technically, Von Karma was legally pulling an illegal move in prosecution. Yeah. It was a cold night. The mist was as thick as grits. How could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find a gal where I'm from.
Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is.
Nobody loves me.
Your binoculars have night vision?
It was AM. It was like 12:15 AM, so it was daytime. It's fine. Once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Oops.
Your camera?
Yeah, it's got automatic. We love you, Phoenix. And that's the middle of the night. It was Christmas Day.
The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained.
He's not letting her answer any of my questions. Still, I brought my binoculars with me.
Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
1 AM on December 25th is also Christmas Day.
The cameras are relevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Oh, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about this camera?
Hell yeah. Ah yes, the evidence is irrelevant to this case. Very good.
This is make it or break it time.
The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. My lawyer HP.
Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
I'm paying trigger camera for a silent meteor shower. I don't know. I think they're pretty loud when they make contact with the ground. No?
Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear ya. Camera said take pictures of the meteor shower. You were photographing the shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have a pointed camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. I got a $100 Amazon gift card for Christmas. What do I get? Wrong answers only. Get a camera that takes pictures when it hears shooting stars. Make contact with the ground, then they wouldn't be able to be seen by the cameras. Yeah. Well, the moment of impact, right? Like before it touches the ground. Oof. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph of the lake? Miss Hart, this is what you're trying to photograph. What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy. Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I've never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down in the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? It would just be the camera, right? Am I wrong? Oh no, he's got proof that she's a nerd! Would you not want to also see a lake monster if it was in your local area? And it was named Gordy? The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken when a gunfire on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Top single lake monsters in your area. Click now. Click those cameras. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had your that's why you set your camera to respond to loud noises. I prefer lake monsters to forest monsters to lake monsters. Order, order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? No, smart boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of your time to prove. There's nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exists. Hey! But, as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change, it has to. And I'm going to spot it. She's an idiot! Friendly fire was on. The ruthless prosecutors. What is new testimony? Actually, I'm not a researcher student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash. One near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. It must qualify journals working for the Sun.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Oh. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing in this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem so sure of yourself, you must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first.
Haha, very funny.
Understand this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there's no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at the time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Okay. Lana has a picture of Gordy. He's there. And that was a solid burn. Actually, I'm not a researcher at a university. Investigative photographer. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all it was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out of the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I watched the boat the whole time. And I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? So wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. The lake was smooth as glass. Nobody was on shore either. Better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. It has to be something. Could there be 2 photographs? I believe so. I don't think they really said anything about only taking 1 photo per loud noise. But let's see. Just in case, I'm going to go to roughly where... I heard another gunshot. At least 2 sets, yeah. Taken automatically. I don't want to... It says fired 3 times. Just 1 bullet. Found it in the body. What would it be, though? What would I, like... Wouldn't the camera catch the flash from the gun? Or are we using science? Light travels faster than sound. I don't know. If it takes a photo with every noise of a certain level, there should be multiple photos. Would it be... Do I present the camera, or do I present the fact that there's only 1 photo? Each of those sensors take time to trigger the cameras. In this case, we're in the far future of, like, 2016. I just remembered. What's up, Zuchi? What's up, Zuch? I mean, the case? Oh, you mean just, like, the case in general? Maybe the camera. Our health points. Damn it. I remember the batshit crazy thing that happened. Just like as the whole, yeah. Okay. That was wrong. That was wrong. Yeah, the reason her testimony is the way it is. Okay. Maybe I just need to do more, pressing first. I can't wait for the far, far future, January 2024. What manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm high fault enough to be called a manner of anything. Oh, that was it? Investigative photographer. That's why I came out on the lake. That's all I was hiding. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. I forgot out that I was what I was up to. I'd like to be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Ah, is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually... Mr. Wright, I will not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Von Karma, I know you told her to keep quiet. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a sharper sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the entire time. I think I cross-examined that. Did I cross-examine this? There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang, and she thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What'd I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush, puppies. Is it here? There wasn't much else to look at. Would it be that she was looking at the photo? Emperor's New Groove came out 23 years ago? I don't like that. And choose a thought. Isn't it weird how one hand knows how to do everything, but your other is just there and useless? What? I think that's a skill issue, Spook. There's ambidextrous people out there. Ban Spade. Are telling the truth? I need evidence. There wasn't much else to look at, so I watched the boat the whole time. I think she was looking at the photos. But how do I just... I don't know. What do I... What's the worst that happens if I run out of lawyer health points, you know? What happens, really? I think she was probably looking at the photo. What happened? What happened? Okay, think carefully. You have 3 more chances, and then, can I save? Now I have as many chances as I want. Better thought. Somewhere a tree was planted sprouted the same day you were born has been growing up with you. So it really doesn't hurt if I just go like, I think you were looking at this photo. Oh, she was not. I just don't know what order of things to go about. Thank you for the yowie. What was it? Every video game protagonist is a time wizard. Spade, enjoy your lurk. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. She heard a bang and she thought Gory was out there. I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What evidence, though? Damn it. There wasn't much else to look at, so I watched the boat the whole time. This? If you had a full control over the flow of time, wouldn't you use it this exact way? Like Groundhog Day myself? Here we go. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. That was the only thing there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. Phoenix, you can't just say that. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. You are not normal. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give a boat a second thought. If she's looking at the boat at the entire time, how would she only look at it only when there was a bang? Well, there was 2 bangs. One, she said she was looking at it at the lake when she heard the first one, and then there was a second one after. I rest my case. You testified you were watching the boat through your binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I was just, I thought I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching the boat till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof.
Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second.
Got a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting.
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged the photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Enlarge! Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
'Cause it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. Yo, fool. Nickelback incoming. Enlarge? Enlarge? Enlarge?
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Enlarged and in charge.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied.
The witness will show the enlargement to the court. But Karma did a whoopsie. Show us the enlargement, he says. Here it is. It's two guys. They look like the silhouettes that you'd see in like Case Closed, like a Detective Conan.
We still cannot see who's firing in this. This could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
It's two men in trench coats. It's very clear, yes. You want to know what's wrong in this one? What's up?
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement.
You want my enlargement? Well, you got it. I went to a wedding last week, and it was super emotional. Even the cake was in tears.
And little good has done to any of us. That is why I requested she not show it.
Where's the ascot? Maybe he wasn't wearing it. Isn't Edgeworth right-handed? I don't know. We'll see about that.
I suppose this means the cross-examination is over, obviously.
Not wearing his ascot? That's impossible. Or am I tripping? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. You don't have any evidence for that.
And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo, somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement, show other evidence, wait and see. Other evidence. We are the one who pressed to see the enlargement, so we can't object to it. Yay! Your Honor, this evidence...
I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracting our steps.
Can we do that then? Are we objecting to the enlargement?
There's something... Okay. There's decidedly something strange with this enlargement.
I thought it was a different objection.
What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Oh. Oh, okay. There's no ascot. They're both bald. Edgeworth has a beautiful head of hair. Neither of these two men have hair. Be this, right?
Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. It's black and white.
The hand?
The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? They didn't let us look at the court record while we were presenting, so you really had to know the evidence at that point, I guess. Let me show you. I'll show you, okay. They'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Edgeworth doesn't know how to shoot a gun. Let's go! The first shot we saw, yeah. We've already seen this whole thing. We already seen the splash image of Edgeworth holding the gun, but it wasn't the same hand as the Merry Christmas gun. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. We know now that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However,
this leaves us with a rather large problem.
If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Merry Christmas gun. Hi, Spadoinkle.
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on that lake that night. But who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
Larry did it. Our good friend Larry. Oh, they're gonna take away our HP. Okay, the victim himself. There's only one explanation. There's only one explanation remaining. I did it. Me, son. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Malcolm's razor, baby.
Order, order! So you're saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
I'm so pissed I have to work and just woke up. I look forward to this all week. No! Well, Spadoinkle, I hope you have a good time at work. I hope you take care of yourself. I'll do my best. I'm gonna make sure that Edgeworth gets, not guilty. Yes. Not you, Karma. Imagine you failed so many times, the judge just says, Mr. Right, you should change your name to Mr. Wrong. I'm pretty sure there are people in this game, not this game, but like in the series who do say that.
But suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. That is a big boat, by the way. A meter apart on a boat? They are standing at, like, the corners of this boat. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. If you got long, long arms. You see somebody with the visor. Ah, what is it? Godot. Order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Okay. I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints of the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. The court is adjourned. Hit a seagull? No gunpowder burns, baby. There was no burns because he went straight into the ocean. Y'all never had enough evidence to prosecute in the first place. It was so decisive, though. Hi, Edgeworth. Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there in the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who... The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look. I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh. Right? What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Edgeworth's worried. Decisive the same way me choosing what to eat is decisive. Default due to lack of other options. What a kill, you just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? Being shy. A requisition is transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. The only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Lotta's deposition added to the court record. Be continued. Be continued! We did a good job, everybody. The date is now December 27th. Should we take a break here? Or should we wait till the next milestone to take our break? Woo! Yay! I guess that's the answer. It was a Twitter joke, don't worry. Milestone? Milestone? Miles, I'm pretty sure... I don't remember what Miles's name in the original Japanese is, but I think it's like a sword pun, which is why his last name in English is Edgeworth. I think we'll wait till one more to be continued before we take our break. No? The case is pretty involved, though. Might want to take a break now for a bit. You think so? I don't know how long the... Oh my god. I just scared myself. Alright. It does get way more intense from here. But we're kind of at, like, a little bit halfway. Small gay break, yeah. I'll take a hydrate. I'm actually gonna go get food. Court is adjourned for a 10-minute break. I'll take a 10-minute quick break, get some food, go pee, you know? Get your snackies on.
I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'll probably eat for like another 10 minutes or something. And then, yeah, baby break, baby break. Let's see. Okay. Yay! I'm ready for words. Copy link. Okay, we're gonna go. Be right back. Headed to work. Godspeed, attorney. Spadoinkle, thank you so much for coming in. I'll do you good. I'm gonna make sure Edgeworth is nice and safe. And anyone else who comes in and goes, thank you so much for coming in. All right. Who's out here typing whore in my chat? It could be. There is a lock on your name when you guess. You have until the next lock goes. I'll sell both of us out. I got my food here. You got a few more tries to go while I eat. But I hope you guys, take a break, get your water, get a snack, get cozy and warm. Don't get sick like me. Son, come on, it's right there. This is a family-friendly game. Yeah, I want another spin at this. Of course, of course. Open up my food. I got some rice balls here I gotta heat up. They're too hot for my sensitive little fingies. I got little baby hands. I can't touch hot food. I got too excited seeing Soph. Hi, Soph. Hi. Are you here for the case 1-4? Ooh. What is that? Soph is a good egg. Thank you so much for being a good egg. That's an odd notification that I just got. Egg. How you doing, Soph? Actually, how's everyone in chat? You taking care of yourselves? This is level 1. Got that lock on, Petra. You gotta wait till the next unlock. You're unlocked? You can all guess again. Oh. There's gonna be one heck of a silent, one heck of a silent stream VOD. Ooh, Nurse is a good one. Ooh, Nursery. Uh-oh. Hey, how about we don't stream jazz music at 720p? Oh, never mind. It just didn't like that at all. My mic is picking up on the rapping. Ooh. Petra cheated. She used her big brain. It's all good. How was that level 1? It just knows. It scales up. I don't know, actually. If I restart, it'll be level 1 again, right? Is that better? Tippy. Tip. A rip door. Is Riptor a word? Ooh, Right's another good one. Look at my cousin. You guys should follow Petra. She's my cousin, and she's so. Look how smart she is. Priority. Let's do a. You guys should follow Petra. Look how cool and smart she is. Hey, you're priority. Come on, so close. One more word. Let me in. Why are we losing if I'm so smart? This game is a bit of a cooperative. So even if you do guess every word, there is a limit that stops one person from kind of taking the entire sweep. So that's really the only reason why. You are. Look at that. These level ones have been so hard. It's challenging you guys. Maybe the game did scale up. I don't know. This game is testing me. Give me like 2 more minutes and then we'll get back to the game. Whereas player here now. I play this shit too often. It's fun. Oh. Uh-oh. Ad break. Oh, I guess best to get the ad break in now. I think one more word will do it. Oh. Can you guys do it? A vole is like a small mouse. The 5-letter words, huh? I could see a word. I don't know how common of a word it is. Vellum. Ooh, that's a good one. You did make it, though. You guys think ovum would have been a good word? Like an egg? Add over. I will have to end you guys there, though. Because it's time to get back into the game. Thank you so much for playing. You got to level... You skipped to level 18. You guys are making leaps and bounds. Yeah, for Warhammer 40k Kill Team Starter set. It was for Christmas. But it cost so much that the person who bought it for me said it was also my birthday present. So that's fine with me. You gotta, you know, cash in your gifts. You know? Sometimes it's like, this will be my Christmas gift for the next 10 years. You have to be in Christmas debt. I hope you guys took your breaks, got your peas in, you know, all that. Making sure everything is all good to go. And I can hydrate, thank you. You guys better be hydrating with me. I got my strawberry halls for after stream. Is it only English words? Because I was trying some French too. I mean, a lot of English words are derived from other languages, so that's a bit hard for me to say. I want to stop in and say hi after seeing the note of 3 hours ago, spacing out. Well, Sean, thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate the stop by anyway. Sorry you came in while I was on the break. Well, thank you, thank you. We're gonna continue our investigation. I saved, right? Probably. Oh, is it still the 26th? It's still the same day. Maya's in jail again! Hi, Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you! Okay. Would it accept petite or en petite? I don't know. That would have to come up very circumstantial. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. Word on stream neuron activated. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. I'm sorry you're in jail, Maya. Circumstantial, you mean like all of Von Karma's evidence? Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing this as your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. You? Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really tried her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in our local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Technically, Maya doesn't see her sister when she's channeling her. Where do we go? What do we do now? I know she doesn't exist, but I hope Maya has a good day. I also hope Maya has a good day. She's in jail, but she's doing her best. What to now? Get a waterfall? Just make your own. Easy. We were debating it. It was been considered. Just remember the Louvre has an R. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose. On a date with a lovely fiancé. I've never figured out how to pronounce that until just now. Let's move. Oh. Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. The trial today,
Yes? What about the trial?
Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. What's up? Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow?
Sounds like he's bringing another witness.
Another witness? Alright, he said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. How's Edgeworth doing? I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
His sad, angsty eyes. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? She's not on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in the courtroom of today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth?
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful for her, for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay?
Thanks, Edgeworth. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. You could. Phoenix, you just ask him. Just ask. It wouldn't hurt to ask. I'm sure he would happily pay it. Velvet is expensive to maintain, I'm sure. You could if you lived together. Edgeworth does have a heart. And it's just for Phoenix. Let's see. I don't think there's anything new to examine. Oh. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone was around. Probably closed because of that murder. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. There's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Well, we shuffle back to the entrance. Do we pick up Maya? Do we go to the criminal affairs? Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Something suspicious about that boat shop. I mean, a boat rental shop? Open during the winter? Highly suspicious. Well, it was closed during Christmas, too. But, I mean, like, if people want to go out into the lake, there's no reason to keep it closed, right? If you can make money, why not? Detention Center, visitor's room. Hey, Nick, you finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. What to do? Kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good as bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Huh? Back to the park. There aren't many cops around today, are there? Probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What do you got for us, Lotta? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a bit of trouble. A lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky thing. It's a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Right! Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could have been investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. She's a nice girl, but a little airhead, which makes her better. We don't mind that. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us? Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal, no deal. Deal, no deal. We got a deal. We ain't got nothing else. I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, 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 Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? Sure I do. I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we could find a monster myth specialist? Guess we'll just go in. Oh my god. One of my favorite things about Ace Attorney is how it's almost entirely built on the idea of Chekhov's gun. Oh, absolutely. It's hyper circumstantial. Look, not all bi people are disaster bisexuals. Plenty of bi people have their priorities straight. I'm just not a good example of that. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick.
Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, it was my girl Kiatsu's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here. It would be, like, really cool.
Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow. That's really impressive she could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free.
Right. I just love hearing the Steel Samurai theme. There's something about it.
Yo, Nick!
What happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day in court all right. I don't know how good her prospects are from here on, though.
Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Wow, Maya. Just going around tell people about his fear. Yeah. Maya's really pointing and going, look!
Ooh. What? I can do this.
There's a lot of heart, aka... Oh, Eva Koze So... Oh my god. Koze Sochi. Toki? Sochi? The scan was my fear. She's gonna cause trouble. Oh my god, that's so cute.
Merry Crimbus! Hi, Kentis. Hope you're doing good.
Hey, don't diss someone for their PTSD. Maya has the pass. She literally watched her sister die in front of her. What is this? I'm being DM'd while I'm live on stream. Oh my god. Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Well, I'm never telling Maya about my fear of dogs. Boy, do I have news for you. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Big Samurai. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it here yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by the hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
Can you imagine trying to inflate a giant mascot like that by hand or by foot? Do I have anything to show him? Can I show him the gun? I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. What a mood. Everything for the Steel Samurai. He was busy enlarging it. Move. I'm just gonna revisit these. Oh. Here we go. Oh, Lana. Hey, y'all. Well, you find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. Gets cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Achoo! I told y'all, no sneezing! See, I set the cameras to respond to things a little softer than a bang. I triggered one of the Von Karma's finger snaps now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? That's 2 rolls of film she ate now, that's true. 2 whole rolls of film.
Nick, pay the lady. We really don't have anything for her yet. We'll just have to go back. Oh, it's so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good? Oh, with the murder on the lake and all. Probably just taking a vacation till the boat blows over. I get it. Oh. There's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place at the boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat they used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be something new. It looks like the murder weapon was Colt Huntsman. .22 LR pistol, if that helps. There's that guy that's selling my hot dogs faster than I can cook them. You think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably just saw something else they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs till the truth's out. Guess we'll go back to the entrance. Ooh. That's a pretty fucking big gauge for a .22. It's you know, they build guns different in the future in 2016.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
Gumshoe is also broke. Magnetically accelerated, probably. Yeah, let's go with that. How goes the investigation proceeding? He's a good bean. The victim was shot with a fucking railgun.
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond.
Ooh, trying to do a gruff voice.
They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Whoa! This is no way Son's fault, and I promise. But, hey, guess who isn't going to work now? Ace Attorney! Spadoinky! Spadoinky! Are you sure it's not my fault? Are you sure? I hope...
I hope things are okay.
The victim was actually shot with a quantum bullet at the same time. That was both in the suspect's body and 1 meter away at the same time. That was, what's the... Shoot. What's the cat? What's the cat in the box? Schrodinger's bullet? My car is having an issue and I hate my rando partner. Took sick time. Well, I hope you have, you know, you get things taken care of. But also, thanks for hanging out here. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Schrodinger's cat, yeah. Schrodinger's gun. Okay, Ace Attorney is based on Chekhov's gun and Schrodinger's evidence. Both is and isn't evidence. It's somewhere out there, but you can't prove it.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
Did a monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds?
Eeh!
You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry.
See, pal, sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Gumshoe is in the party! Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons or finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Secret weapons. Okay, give us the goods. It's an RPG, yeah. What are we gonna equip? Even if son did murder, they were probably a dick.
Hold on now, everything's due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and our brightest. Introducing secret missile number 1! Missile! Missile!
This is the best secret weapon in the entire game series. Nothing beats missile. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to see Gumshoe's peak? Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy!
There he is. That's Missile. What a good boy. It's a Shiba.
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
Cute dog. And this will help us how?
What? I love Missile so much.
Next secret number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster? Missile is a trope? What trope? What are we talking about? Eat his face like hamburger. Dog has entered group chat. Yarp! I didn't know Missile was based off of Missile. What? What happened? And I can hydrate, thank you. The creator of Ace Attorney has another game with another dog named Missile. Oh, it's not Ghost Trick, is it? You know, Missile. I do know what you're talking about, though. I do remember this. But yeah, Missile is a trope. He's a reoccurring one. Was it Ghost Trick? Okay. As far as we know, it could be the same dog, which does mean that Ace Attorney and Ghost Trick takes place in the same universe, which isn't implausible. Ghosts are real.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
You never know till you try, pal. Okay, this one is the last one.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Give us the dog.
Can we borrow a Missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
He's so cute. Oh boy. K9 unit Missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Wait, did that say very cute with shiny eyes? Aw, look at him. Look at our boy. Very cute with shiny eyes. Can I borrow all of them?
Oh, sure, yeah, pal. But I have to take back the last one I let you. Department policy. Take your pick.
Okay. No, we're gonna keep Missile. Is there anything special I can do with Missile? Is this wasting time? Maybe. I wanna show Larry the dog. Hey Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile. Oh, right. That little creature, the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Yeah. Oh, I love that face so much. What's wrong, Missile? Missile! Missile! Munch, munch, munch. Whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal is eating my samurai dogs! Cannibal. Now that's a vibe check. My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry! Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick! It's going to have to be this time. It's going to have to this time. Larry, what the fuck is in those sausages? Can I show him the dog again? Hey Larry, look, it's Missile! Isn't he cute? Keep that mud away from me! What am I gonna tell the big boss? There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Heck, maybe the stand is a front for mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably look a little less sorry about what happened. Oh, right. My poor dogs. Case bills. Let's see. Where's Lotta? Lotta, dog. Hey, Lotta. Oh, cute. He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones that use to sniff things for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. Well... Show him to Edgeworth? Wait, can we? Oof. That's right, Edgeworth has a dog. Hi, Edgeworth! I'm sorry I didn't come to visit you earlier! Have a dog! Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. So. Damn it! Damn it, we can't show him dog! Mr. Grossberg! Look at this dog! Apparently, Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. No! Well, I guess I'll get back tomorrow if I need anything. Man. You're too smart. Can't show Edgeworth dog. Uninstall. Edgeworth loves he loves dogs. Oh. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. Not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Maya, dog! Don't we? Oh, she doesn't want to see the dog? Okay. Why nobody want to see my dog? Okay. I don't think there's anywhere else we can really go. Can I show Gumshoe the dog? Missile's a big star in criminal affairs. Why is he named Missile? Huh. Now that you mention it, I'm not sure. But here's aptly named for what it's worth. Maya hates dog! She's the one who wanted to bring Missile with us. I guess because she's technically already seen the dog. Can we borrow another one of the things? Yeah, sure, pal. Fishing pole? Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Alright. I think this is correct. I could be wrong. Wait. Here? I guess we can't really do much with the... Ooh. Here we go. Quick question. Does this dog explode? Well, it's still in training, so we'll have to wait and find out. Hey, son, guess what? What's up? Me, cute. I thank you. Am I cuter than Missile? Okay, Nick. This looks like a good spot.
A good spot for what?
Time to do some fishing.
She's serious. What are you gonna use as bait?
Ooh, thank you for the tacos.
Where's Missile's siblings? Inter, continental, ballistic?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
I figured something like this would happen.
We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have some bait.
Nick! How could you?
I'm kidding! I'm kidding!
Some jokes are better left untold.
Oh, she hit me.
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Just try not to reel any empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go. Ah, my leg! Oh no. My... Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her.
My poor wallet. I wonder how much a roll of this kind of film costs. And how much, you know?
Lotta, wait. For catching Gordy... A fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind? Yes, I mean... Yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh. Never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks.
I don't believe it.
A lot.
You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake.
You're not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy.
You're really going to try to fish out a monster?
I can hydrate. Thank you so much. You saved Edgeworth, yes.
Brings a tear to my eye. In more ways than one.
Alright.
There was nothing there, so let's go back. We'll just have to borrow the last thing then.
Talk.
Yep. As much as I would just love to keep Missile. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything! High quality, upwards of $150 to $500. Jeez. I got achievement for borrowing all of the weapons. Oh my god, the picture of the picture of Missile. All right, one more go. Okay. No reaction.
Hey Lotta, look at this. It's a metal detector.
I know what it is. Not sure that's going to pick up Gordy though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Nick! It's beeping! The detector's found something!
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must have been in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look!
Huh? An air tank? Huh. Valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags.
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy.
Where are we carrying this? We're just holding this. Oh, my ears hate that. I'm sorry. I can't control the volume of the beeps. Maybe the sea monster's on a high iron diet. It's eating those metal fish. Hey, Larry, this yours? What? An air tank? We just got a garbage bag full of evidence and also dog shit. What about it? Harry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. String of flags are everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well. As I expected. It didn't go so well? Don't you lie to me, Larry. Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on! Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. Then... there it goes. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And the tank there took off like a rocket. And yeah, the metal fish you boil you cook with it. Or do you just boil it? I took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off it's a gourd lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. What a line that is. You ever just get scared out of your gourd? Well. So the tank of the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, that happened around the 20th or so. The 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Look at Larry all dressed up like Santa. It flew all the way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. Night before last. The night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery, at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Do we tell her the truth, guys? We gotta break it to Lotta. Slide. If I present her? No, squat about that. We found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You got a photo? Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Enough jabbering already. Let's see your proof. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? You goddamn nerds. What's wrong, Jeff? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used the air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait. So you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? That's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Alana. That's okay. You win. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Poor Lotta.
That's right, motherfuckers. It's a Gordy Steel Samurai crossover.
This is the thing I remembered an hour ago. Again, a lot of metals used in prosthetics, aluminum, magnesium, titanium, and copper are usually not detected by your standard metal detector. That's true. We need to believe! I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying, serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case?
Gordy isn't God till we stop believing, destroying hopes and dreams.
But we have the Steel Samurai instead. Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Well, we did. So tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have the other photo? Well... yeah, but there's nothing in it all, just a lake. Figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I keep it all, kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... here, take it. Just before midnight. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yep, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butt.
Someone should whip that butts into shape. About 25 minutes between each photo being taken. Yep. That's a good chunk of time. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right.
Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's check it out anyway. Oh. Ooh, fish. Are those senbei? Those rice crackers? You could kill a man in 25 minutes. You can kill a man in 1 minute, really.
Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg!
Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone?
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home!
Hello, hello! Nick, what was that?
A parrot. The one on that perch. Keith! Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello, hello!
Yup.
He fell asleep.
Guess he's relieved. Let me, you know.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
What, you forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Never met a parrot I could trust. Maybe this one is different. Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello.
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she could say is hello.
Ha ha ha! Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
Secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly. Cute.
Mine's find a new friend.
The snacks. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We could sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
And what, talk about murders?
Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick.
That'd be great, actually. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Nothing's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Wow, he has a television in here, too.
Sink. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny. He doesn't look like the type of guy to keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
A pasta shop? Yep, to think. The wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. Father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg.
Yes?
Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith. Yeah? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
The pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes!
You know the best pasta's always been made of the west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving till we find out what that is.
Lots of Z's.
This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle!
There's a reason they're called spaghetti westerns.
Now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to Bull Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. I'm in a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved with your little heist schemes. Maya's going to rob this old man poor.
Let's see. Can I just look at that? Maybe not while I'm there. 1228. That's just this passcode. We don't need to break into a safe.
Listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? A rainbow-lioli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Oh. Oops. Let's see. Oh. Got a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yup, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith!
Nick! Now's your chance to clear things up.
Sir?
No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg, either. We're here to investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please, help us!
A lawyer,
Please, mister? Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. I mean, we have to be the next generation. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say...
You too, Meg.
Yes?
Hey, you bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello. You know, why not run the law firm at the pasta shop? Noodles after a case sounds great. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? There's nothing new here, right? Oh, he just fell back asleep. Map of Gourd Lake. Chose an empty lake. Oh. Hey, old man, you wanna see Gordy? Nope. Do I not have anything? Hey, I'm sure Phoenix makes a mean rigatoni. I don't know. if they've ever mentioned canonically if Phoenix is good at cooking or not. I can't recall if that's anything they mention at all. Nothing else here. I can just look at the court record. Oh, look at all the characters. I don't like this front view Von Karma. He looks like so different from everyone else, and I think it's because of the outlines. Oh, look at this. It looks like a praying man. Oh, Von Karma? Yeah. I know it looks different in seeing these like translated from the pixel, like the sprite art is so wild. It's like upscaled. Yup, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yup. The other night, out on the lake. Yes? Yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. That's what you saw, Dad. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yup. It was after midnight, but okay. I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang! Oh. A little while later, this boat comes back. Young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yup. What did he say? Yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. You need to know earlier than that. You know what, eh? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing his tattered old coat, giving himself whiskers. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information out of this guy. A law firm pasta shop. The contract is a dish made with squidding pasta. Oh, that's actually clever. That's actually real good. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have you forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. That's not suspicious. That's not suspicious at all. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. We gotta do some digging. Entrance? Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Police Department. Criminal Affairs. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be a top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get him a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand to testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
That sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that has something to do with the current case. Why is Edgeworth with an apostrophe S so hard to pronounce?
To tell you the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I consider opening the file up.
Can I present him with something? And you didn't think that was suspicious at all,
What's that, a parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something? Imagine just some person walking into your house, finding out the password to your safe, and the fact that you know something about, like this 15-year-old murder case. I want the badge to be used as evidence just once. Oh, that'd be so good. What? Don't forget DL6. Do you pronounce it with a voiced or unvoiced? Alveolar fricative? I don't know what that is. Sorry. Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how did the old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to the DL6? Nick, you think he might be? Basically, do you say it with the S sound or Z sound? Two steps back. What am I pronouncing with a Z or an S? Edgeworths. I wouldn't consider Edgeworths. I guess with an S. Edgeworths.
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through here is the station records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. I'm sure we've needed it for a while, pal. If it's not relevant, we don't need it. Records room. Ooh, look at this nice little corner. So clean. Wow. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. Oh, so Phoenix is also 24. Why did I feel like it said he was 25 somewhere? We're almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found where the file is. I found out where the file is. In before Von Karma updates the autopsy report. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Alright, case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the summary facts. The main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. God. So I was also right, it is 2016. December 28th, wow. Wow, what a coincidence. That's exactly 15 years ago. That it would be exactly 22 years ago. Wowie. Wow, what a coincidence. Yeah, it takes place in the far future of 2016. Because I'm assuming when the game came out, it was saying like 2001 is when it initially came out, took place. Wow, wait, I forgot, you evil genius. Long awaited. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. That makes me wonder, I want to know what the district courthouse looks like as a whole. Because it needs an elevator, there's at least 4 rooms, 4 courtrooms, 4 lobbies. At least. I think there's 5 actually. So there's definitely way more. What? Is this the same district courthouse we're holding trial now? Looks like it. Oh, look at that. There's no people here. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. No. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. Baby Edgeworth! It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary, like, in the dark? Gregory jump scare. Quick, to the haunted elevator! Is this... Wait, is because of this case that we never use the elevators? Is that why we don't know that there's an elevator in the courtroom? There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? Wait, murder shouldn't have a statute of limitations. It does in this world. In the future where there's so much crime, they just kind of have to, like, cycle. That's why courtrooms cases can only take 3 days, and then it's finished. And in 15 years, case doesn't exist anymore. There are earthquakes that always happen in Yokohama, California. Those darn earthquakes. This is California. I know her laws. He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Show me baby Edgeworth again. Welcome to Fresno. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Ace Attorney is legal post-apocalypse. Honestly, it literally is. They bring it up in a later game. Gregory Edgeworth. 30. He was only 35. Oh my god. Just like San Bernardino. Defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He lost that day's case in court and got in an elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. He was in the elevator with his father. Not shown, off screen. Baby Edgeworth, 9 years old. The angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Why have I heard that before? Huh, it sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Suspicious. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested was a suspect in the DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. He must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well then, he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Oh my goodness, a gunshot from about a meter away in a .22 LR, you say? Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory being in that elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess we generally know what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick! Are you going to take the whole file? That's too much! We'll never get it out! You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? File. Tucked it away. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Looks at Edgeworth for a literal second. Yeah, we do. Like, I'd allow it for any other state, but in California, the only statute of limitations comes anywhere close is this 10-year statute of limitations on lawsuits against architects, constructors, and builders for latent flaws. Did I save? But what about the Moida? What Moida? December 27th, 10 a.m. Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. And I can hydrate, thank you. You can fart in Fresno, but you can't take fart out of Fresno. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. Some crimes, such as murder, are considered so terrible they often have no statute of limitations, period. This is in, you know, the... I feel like people actually talk about this where some people only know Ace Attorney is their only reference for law. And so they actually think that all cases have a 15-year statute of limitations. Something Santa Clarita IHOP complained. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now. 3 minutes? Order, order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Objection. Bah, you must question everything. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. Oh no, stream is ending in 3 minutes. I call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. You look so cozy, honestly. We got time. A vending machine clause. Quick, we have 3 minutes to start a hydrate. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please, testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard of who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright, but I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes.
Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name.
Is that Hironobu Sakaguchi? The creator of Final Fantasy? I know he was around here somewhere.
Well, I'm not really sure.
Yep.
What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear this testimony, then. Shall we, witness?
Looked it up to be sure of my memory. He does look like that now. This is a certainly reliable witness.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to my shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now! Yes, Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Ah! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
The fuck you mean? Yes.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. Okay. Well, just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure.
Yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep. You see, continue.
Vending machine clause. Mr. Wright, you shall examine the witness. Your Honor, my 2 middle names are cross-examined. How are they now? This is just the drunk homeless guy they found. Then I heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from? The lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good, continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating in the lake, and I heard another bang. You heard 2 gunshots total? Yep. Lana said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Oh, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. The man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure?
Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead. He was walking by, too. I'm giving him an accent. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh, he fell over. This sounds like a decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On Karma, he lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for fall. Tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Hi, Butcher. Hi. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I saw Miles Edgeworth with a warm gun saying, golly geez, I sure do love a murder. Yeah, okay, maybe he don't add that part. Better act quicker, this trial is gonna be over. Objection! Your Honor! We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired the gun. Wink. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Gotta keep objecting. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If you were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. Why can he wipe him after a sec? Well, to wipe it, you'd have to touch the gun, obviously. There'd be fingerprints somewhere. And the wheels on the bus go round. He is zoned out. He is checked out of the courtroom. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's not good. No good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? Be honest. I don't even know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. He's like me for real, just disassociated. This evidence shows it couldn't have been him. Judge Everkiss. Look, I'm putting someone away today. You better give me another good suspect. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Honkshoe. He's going honkshoe on the floor. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. No! Edgeworth! The accused will surrender to the court immediately. Be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. No. Wait! Oh, the timing of that. That's so funny. Who was that? Who was that? Me! Who just shouted gay in the courtroom? Who did it? Who did it? Fess up. Huh? Larry! Oh my god, it's Larry! I was trying to time his just as he was hitting the hammer. That was still good timing, though. It was me! Ass man! Larry's absolutely an ass man. What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. God, you're so right, and I hate that you are. Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Larry coming in clutch. Larry came in here so he could pile more testimony on Edgeworth. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. It could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. We're literally at rock bottom. Your Honor, there's another witness. It is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Someone other than me, because I don't want to draw all the Ace Attorney characters as Sonics. Allow me to speak my opinion. I'm sure someone already has. I want to see Pearl with a bunch of like the what are they what are they called? I don't remember what they're called. Like the little alien fellas that the rabbit's always with. Chows? Yeah. I want to see Pearl with a chow. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What's this? I found it already? I'm so sure. I'm so sure that's out there already. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. We did it. We did it. Now, Twitch.
Thank you, Spodwinkle, for the incredible 10 months of support. Not now. Sometimes Twitch needs to take a backseat to the Foxy fun. Let's enjoy our stream and have an amazing time together.
Oh my god. Yeah, Twitch. No ads. No ads here. Just courtroom and good eggs. Spodwinkle, thank you so much for being a good egg.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess.
What? Hi. Oh my goodness. What a pull right there. Oh my god, those are all familiar names. Look at that, look at that. Spoof, thank you so much. King Sun, that's what you get. You get me for getting a hype train. Also, my V Bridger. Disconnect. I should have hit the other disconnect. Reconnect? How do we reconnect? How do I? Oh, uh-oh. I'm too tall to get hit. Thank you so much for running, twinning there. Oh, okay. V-Bridger! Oh, everything's broken. Come on. Okay, that should be fine. We'll find out if that's fine later. You fight with that. We got this. If I get hit with the truck, I might get isekai'd. Oh, is V-Bridger broken again? Hello. Oh, there's so much happening. Why am I getting invited to Lethal Company? There's so much happening. Connect a phone. Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. Everything's broken. Okay. Quit. Oh no. Oh, there's so much breaking right now. I was literally just invited to lethal company. I can't! We're in the middle of a courtroom proceeding! This is how it ends. There's no V-Bridger? Hello? Oh. There we go. Oh, I had to click away. No spoilers, but when I was twinning in 14, I played this game for a while and never hit the funny song. Oh, so it's in Shadowbringers. It's in the Shadowbringers expansion, and it's not a main dungeon. It's not MSQ. It is a side one that you unlock after finishing Shadowbringers. The one after me. Yeah, you're so close. But it is I think post patch? I think it's the patch quests. But yeah. The song is called A Long Fall. Yes, that is the proper name for it. I'm also gonna make myself like a little smaller. I don't want to cover up the... You know what? Bowl. After that, we will hear this new witness. That was canceled till later. Anyway, moving on. Court is adjourned. Thank you guys for starting a hype train. Oh my gosh. If we get level, I'll do the, if we get to a level 5. Oh, I got a little bit bigger because you leveled up. I hold a merch giveaway. That's your treat. Ooh, a sub to Kyra. I'm sure Dawn Trail will trigger it. Honestly, I think they're supposed to announce like new stuff in January? Phew. That was too close. Better to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wondered what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Iowa messaged me and the evil will start back. Meanwhile in court. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night, right? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. He's not daydreaming at all. Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Fell into the lake. I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. See. Right? Yeah? This might be our chance. Edgeworth, you dipshit. But that's true, that means there were 2 boats in the lake. Our chance? But Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses? Perfectly complete evidence? That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? Likely his testimony would be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. And it is that moment he knew. He fucked up. Courtroom number 3. Is Larry wearing, like, socks and sandals, or is his, like, shoes tipped a different color? Witness? Something sells, it's usually the butts. Unfortunately for him, a lot of us like butts. My secret weapon? Also preparation. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Excuse me, sir, do you eat ass? Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. Hate to admit it, but your last chance. It's all up to Larry. On Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Let's go, Larry. That night, I was in the boat, out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental dop shop. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Okay, so we're just letting that one into the chat. Cool. I looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. So you fucking admit it's been vague this entire time? He's just doing his best. That night, I was out in the boat in the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. You looked at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard the single gunshot, I went home. Do I have something for that? Do I have something specifically? Yeah, here we go. Well, wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. You gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude! With my headphones! What? He was jamming. Order, and stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? I was about to shout at Gordy. Music over murder. Listen, he didn't even know there was a murder. He was just vibing. He was listening to, what's that song? Chippy Chippy Chappa Chappa? What kind of music do you think Larry listens to?
Objection, Your Honor. The beat was fire. Hi, bees. Hi, thank you so much for your first. Yeah, so what? That a crime? Rihanna? Oh yeah, I could see that. Thank you for the yowie. I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Varn Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Keep going. Your Honor, please. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Well, Mr. Butts. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony, and be sure to include details like your radio. Right! Leave it to me! I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. He strikes me as a top 40 kind of guy. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening in to all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it like real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. We're listening to your radio at high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge? Can you believe a word this witness says? He heard... what he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. According to the legal system, it is certainly not a free country. True enough. It is difficult to believe his testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? The announcer, the guy who says things on the radio, the disc jockey. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between the songs, so he could have heard the gunshot but from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. We're getting to it. We're getting to the most meme part of the entire game. It's only blown on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show. And this is it. I was gonna say! I remember exactly what the DJ was saying. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease the pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should. We should care. Say it, Larry. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot." Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not... Okay, yep. Hey, it's almost Christmas. Buckle your fuckle. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and... almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve! He did it! He fucking said it! That would seem to be the case, yes! But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what time was on the photo taken from the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. I love this game so much and it's aged so well. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. It was not Christmas yet. It was almost Christmas. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. So do we have like this is not relevant to this current case. Would this be it? Is this correct? I stand the witness has a mid-fit. No, I like Larry's outfit. It's kind of cool. I like the orange blazer over like the white t-shirt. This is... I feel like it has to be this, right? This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of these witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order, order! See, I wasn't sure if it was the gun because we didn't bring up the fact that it was shot 3 times. It was just in the court record. I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. Bah, you waste your time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have any proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Oh god, oh no. Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't hearing things? Do we? Okay, so what is our evidence? Now this is the real serious one. So what is our decisive evidence? Quick save! I can't save! It's okay, we got a couple tries anyway. We have, like, it's usually 5, right? We have 5 tries. So what is our proof that Larry wasn't mishearing things? Camera? Well, we only have 2 photos. Do you already know and you're just asking for participation? In this part, I don't know the exact details. If the gun was fired 3 times, then is it that Lotta's camera ran out of film after the 2nd photo? It can't be that case, because the 2 photos we have... Oh, was it this? Wait. Did we not have... Oh, shows an empty lake. Okay, it was this. Why do I feel like this should have been later on in the court record? Why is it like in the smack middle? Which is why there aren't 3 photos, 1 for each gunshot. Look at this photograph. Another good meme point. Right here. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp of the photo reads December 24th, 10:50 p.m. Every time I look at it, it makes me laugh. Look at this graph! Almost Christmas. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor,
The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise in the lake at 10:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims.
Order, order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen at that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there are 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Oh, I better think of something quick.
Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Did you miss the almost Christmas? I'm sorry, Spadoinky. It wasn't that long ago.
Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it! I have it!
Huh? I remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case. What do you mean?
Maya!
Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's... Edgeworth! Not guilty! I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. It's okay, Spadoinkle. You can clip it.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat.
Been lurking, still lurking. Just want to say hi. Hi, Game Lycan. Thank you so much for your first and hi. And a hydrate. I could do that.
It's time to consider the following.
Thank you for the sippy.
Done. I don't know why I like that so much, the splash. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. Couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has the other man on the boat. Has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it's hard to imagine that other possibility.
Any other possibility?
Yes.
But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp of the photo says 0:15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could have been innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men in the boat are.
Edgeworth and Hammond, Edgeworth and the murderer and Hammond. I think... I'm trying to remember how this goes. It would be this, right? Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50... I don't remember either. It's the only one that makes sense. He assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. They show us Edge on the boat, don't they? It has to be Edgeworth, but who's the other guy? Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
Oh gosh. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time.
It's Yanny Laurel. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this?
There weren't any boats in the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat?
What? Well, then where did the murder take place?
So, oh gosh. Do I have something for this? This one I don't remember. Would it just be here? Could it be... This is like too many possibilities. They give... This whole lake is just here. I don't think it could be here. Maybe not here. Forest? There's an entire forest over here. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. It does make sense there. If they straight up said no, it was in the forest, I'd be so mad. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That's him. That night, he was out on the lake boat searching for something. He finds it, returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh my god. The bird witnessed it! This is around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then, he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Bro, this is an geometry exam. You have 3 minutes from now.
Then who fired the pistol in the boat, Mr. Wright?
Look at that. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. I have to give so much props to the writers for figuring out this shit show of a murder case. It's so complex, I would never been able to think of something like this. The craziest thing, too, is that every one of these cases, they show us, like, the scene of the crime. And we just have to figure out how to get to that. And it's in the wildest way possible. Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. He wrote it all in like less than 6 months? I know, that's insane. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once he realized that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Shoo, now I'll win, Takumi. There's only been a single murder that actually made me angry for being too dumb. All the others have impressed me, which is pretty good track record. What case? Give me, without like spoiling the case, try to tell me which case it is. Oh really? Oh yeah. Okay. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. That's gonna be next game, I think. There's a single in the first 3, I think, breaks the rules. I think it's that one. I don't remember that one as well. I don't remember that game as well as the others. Very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hi, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well? The very same rules get you through this. Yeah. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff! We are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. The murder of it. Oh, look at how Edgeworth stands. He absconded. And Weak Ace game is still peak fiction. Honestly, they're still good. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying, I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who's that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Ah. Edgeworth stands up for real. We did it. We got one more day of this case. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Remember when trials would take months or even years to complete? We got 3 days! Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
I thought Von Karma would be the murderer. He just fesses up right there. Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth? Do it, coward! Tell him you love him! Do it! Out of context, I want to take all of the out of context Edgeworth lines. Where he just looks like he's trying to fess up his love for Phoenix. Kiss him! Kiss him! Gay!
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
That's so edgy. That's so deep and edgy, just like Edgeworth. What do you mean? That is context. Yeah. Like I also want to take the I have what is it? I have feelings, conflicting feelings for you. I pronounce you mega gay. You may now kiss. Take a sippy. These cases are taking like really early. Gay. Oh, sad music. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
Memory of a crime that I committed. Memory of murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life. Never!
Nick?
Yo, how's everyone doing?
If they kiss, I think Maya would have a happy heart attack, like dead and revived. Now that's Pearl. Edgeworth, could you please not say the words "the crime I did" at the fucking courthouse? He's not under oath there. I might need to go soon. If I'm not back by the time we end, I have a funny idea for a raid message. Let me know, yeah. I love Larry. What do you think of my performance today? Did you do the moita? That's cute. I'll keep that in mind. I'm swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you could do better than that. Come on! I saved Edgeworth in there, dude! Edgy! Leave Maya out of this. Enjoy your lurk, Grave. You guys should be bowing before me! Yeah! Bow before your hero! Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us too? Edgeworth and... who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when you first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Miles' defense attorney arc. This little rando history. It's important to their lore. Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. Kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Like, class trial? Show me the babies. Remember Larry? Spring? End of 3rd grade? A kid in his class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Oh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? The next day, we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. Look at him. I didn't do it! Child trial. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. God. Kids ganging up on another kid and saying, don't play with him. He shouldn't be allowed. Give me back the 50 cents I loaned you. The teacher's gonna execute him. I want to play the child trial. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money, right? You know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Kids are the worst. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Look at him. What is his t-shirt? Yay! Phoenix crying! I want to know what his t-shirt is so bad. Like, what is that 3rd character? It's a cat, a police. I want that shirt more than I want air. Sometimes there are characters that just wear clothes that I'm like, I would kill for this as merch. Is it a fish? Oh, maybe. Like a tuna? Mr. Potato Head? I don't know. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money was been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. A police, a stone mask, and a fish. Ah. Miles? Baby Edgeworth! Baby Edgeworth! It was you who stole my money, was it? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then he shouldn't apologize. Edgeworth is the fucking victim in this case, and he says no. Miles, my dad pays people to come to my birthday, Edgeworth. Oh, that is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Listen, to Miles, $38 is nothing. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need any proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Little Larry. This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Larry has no idea what's happening. He has absolutely no clue what's going on right now. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's where I learned what it means to be alone. That's where I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I did it. I kind of took it personally, see? Something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, my name is Larry, and I never fucking learned how to read. What is it? Hey, I'm Larry, I'm 9 years old, and I don't know how to fucking read. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Look at him. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later that I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get the guilty verdict. Anything. I like this Edgeworth pose. The one where he has his hands out. I don't know why. Hi, my name is Kyle. I'm 19. I never fucking learned how to read. That's it. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Phoenix Wright went to fucking law school, graduated, got a job as a lawyer to meet his childhood best friend, Miles Edgeworth. That's a little bit gay, don't you think? Like, I guess. Oh, Jared, 19. True love. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. In the courtroom. There's no heterosexual explanation for it, indeed. The amount of reasons they give. You can have more than one reason, that's fine. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who could help him. Also Larry, but, you know, he didn't get a lawyer job to offer all this. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick! 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 We have to save Mr. Edgeworth the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very may well be. I do believe in their love. Larry can't help him because Larry is Larry. I'll bill you later. It's been... what, like August is when this thing began, and it's already December? So it's been 4 months, and Larry still hasn't paid his his courtroom, I don't know, bills? First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Alright, let's go. Retainer fee, I guess. Yeah. Lake time! Back to the lake.
Hey, pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh?
Let's interview Sokaguchi.
I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half.
Oh no.
Sorry about that. No problem, pal, thanks to you. We all know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come with me. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Gumshoe, it's been like 10 minutes since we last spoke. Like an hour. It's been like an hour. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Also implies Gumshoe's tie is so dirty it's a stiff, crusty thing. What if not? What if Gumshoe's just that strong? He probably is.
Oh. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Arlotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Alright, move. Huh? Huh? Steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Yeah, he's got the frame for it. The old caretaker got away.
Yep.
Never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Ahem.
I know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Ah, hello. What you might be doing here? And what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Gumshoe's got dolt strength. It's the episode of Simpsons where Homer wins boxing matches by just being a prig of stupid who can't get knocked out. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. Or from what I heard of, saw of today's trial, Ezra should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing out here anyway? Who knows? Let's just make our way in here. Nobody's home. Hello. Hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gotten, Polly. Hello. Hello. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello. Hello. Burb. Burb. 1228 was what it was, if I recall. Don't worry, we don't actually have to remember that. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. I wish we could show Bird the dog. Can we? Hurry, Polly, he says I can't take you. Okay, now the bird's going to hate me. I'm so curious. No, because Gumshoe's not in the office, so he won't rent us stuff. If only. What a shame. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Walk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in here.
Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. It's Pokemon cards! It's Pikachu!
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clean letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth!
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth? Hauling Edgeworth out to the lake. Getting in the boat. Firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue.
Let's pocket it.
We allow tampering with evidence in a murder trial. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else. Everything's cold. He didn't even turn the heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial.
Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish, up on the wall to boast about them?
Yeah, I guess so. You mean the pictures of the fish they caught, right?
Right, but don't all the fish on the wall look really puny to you?
Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away.
Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him.
Why do I feel like we're having 2 different conversations here?
I don't think there's anything else particular.
Oh, never mind. Ah! What's wrong?
Uh-huh. Oh, never mind.
What? Tell me.
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh.
See, that's why I didn't want to tell you.
Alright. I don't think there's anything else. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow.
The boat shop caretaker.
He shouted something about catching him was the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe.
Alright. Hi, Edgeworth.
You look grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, alright. I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. They haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even.
Calling it simple?
Well, maybe, yeah, but
I think you changed too much, Edgeworth.
Perhaps.
Oh. Do I have anything fun I could show you? You wanna see a bird?
Oh.
He doesn't want to see the bird.
Edgeworth has simple tastes. Edgeworth,
Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? Sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, that man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. Oxygen deprivation in an elevator seems like a real problem. That is an airtight elevator. Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney argument in court. They were like 12,000 feet in the air? How tall is this courtroom? How tall is this court building? 5 hours? That's a long time for a kid to have sit still. Well, 2 things. 1, Edgeworth is a good kid, I think. 2, they were also, like, suffering from lack of oxygen. I don't think there really was much he could do. Ground floor, actually. I think it was ground floor. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. But you like us, don't you? What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick? He's a perfectionist in all things. Court, in his personal life, he was obsessed with doing everything perfectly. These are futuristic 2001 elevators. Super high-tech. So high-tech. Airtight. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. Possible some of the suspects are indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. There's no time to praise your enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. Miles, I love you. Your last name is so hard to say. He even personally gave me a lethal injection for a few. Real boon to the community. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I admit. No kidding. I have something to show you. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy, anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So, he was following this letter, then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says, this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations of the DL6 incident.
Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. They just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. You know what they say, the enemy of my enemy just might end up being my romantic partner. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had temporarily caused insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? The letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Man has a breakdown in front of child, blames child. That's literally what happened. There was 2 grown men in there. Could they not pry open the doors? Considering that this elevator was literally airtight, that they lost oxygen in 5 hours? Less than 5 hours, really. I don't think they had the strength to open these elevator doors. Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Lawyer strength penalty. It's a nightmare I've had. The memory of a crime that I've committed. A crime you committed? Memory of a murder. Moira! I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Listen, Edgeworth, if you're having nightmares, you can just come over. You know, we'll have a sleepover together. Use the child as lever. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing. Dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day or court or the bailiffs. In days, I pick up the pistol. Get away! He threw the gun! He threw the gun! Bang! Ah! With that scream, wake. The bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? I mean, honestly, it's not on the child that the safety was off. That's on the adults. That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. What if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, You mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. We know someone! Let's go see him. Hi-ho, guess who's back? Hi, Grave. Unless it's something like SKS, I guess. Think a child's going to know how to operate a gun, especially when oxygen deprived in a stressful situation? We know a guy. We know a guy. I like that bear. I like the bear eating the fish, like, statue carving. I think they're cool. Mr. Grossberg! Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... Sob. I buried the fish. I see. So Mr. Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father? It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? That's the case? Then why do you two look so troubled, hmm? Well... Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Oh look, they show him. Miles Edgeworth drew the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. What a detailed gun. It's also like an automatic gun. Is that right? An automatic rifle? Is that what this is? I don't know guns. Is there a safety? Is that what the white button is? That's not a .22. It's not. That's not the gun in this case. Gun, I choose you! No, I don't believe it. Yogi's was suspected for murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. What the fuck is that thing? I don't know. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Listen, this is really just from Edgeworth's dream. So it's whatever Edgeworth wants to fill in the dots with. He was literally oxygen deprived. He doesn't know where the gun came from. He's just imagining a gun, which is a lot more advanced than the gun we're actually using in our case. Like, the gun in our case is like a... It's like this. It has like the smooth barrel, like a rounded barrel and everything. Not accurate to a real gun, but it's very detailed on purpose. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? That's the gun in DL9 case, I think, but it was also .22. I don't know. I know they make tiny guns, and those are much smaller. He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call his attention to his methods. And? He lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. We're gonna learn a little bit more about this. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. That Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
The gun looks like a 9mm than a .22 caliber. I'm not sure what a caliber is, really. I'm gonna be so real with you guys. I know it has to do with, like, the size of the bullet in the barrel, but I don't know what the numbers correlate to. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see? Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. What a good dad. Look at Gregory. Even in death, protecting his son. Bullet barrel diameter in metric or inches is how it gets measured. I figured it was something like that. I'm adjusting my sitting position. Sorry. I have a bird. Oh no? Okay. Nothing else? You wanna see the scene of the murder? Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would become of Von Karma were he alive. Alright. Oh, do we not have anything else, really? Oh, we can go anywhere. Here we go. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, I don't know where to go. Is there nowhere else we need to go? I'm just making sure. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Big stretch. I did a big stretch. Jeff, I fear you know no peace, then you know me well. Let's see. Entrance? I can hydrate. Where do I go? It was the case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? What? Even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Or Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Dad. Nick, no! I can't show Edgeworth the picture of his dad shot to death. That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. You're right. Now probably is a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Trauma. Huh? I'm so glad they have something in place for that. Hey, you want to see a dead body? Okay. Oh. Where do we go now? Oh, do I show you this? Oh, so this is the letter. Here we go. Hey, remember your PTSD? No? Well, do you want to? It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. What? He defended his clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough.
Wait! What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? You have any idea who wrote this?
Who could it be? Who could it be? Hey, Edgeworth, want to hear why the ghost took the elevator? To lift his spirits! Jail. Well, it can't be Miles Edgeworth. It can't be Yana Yogi, because he's the one who's reading it. Process of elimination. It has to be Von Karma.
Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then?
The only thing Von Karma kills is the mood.
Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no! But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even though Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I know that Von Karma is persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow!
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma.
He stabbed him!
He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
It's an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe!
You have some strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? Went all the way back to Germany. What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him!
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick! Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Accidental murder is called manslaughter.
Mr. Wright. You say so. I suppose I could go check again. Police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials. Let's go take a peek. Let's go take a little peek. Oh, can I not? Oh, from here. Manslaughter is also the name of the bar I want to open. A comedy club. Can't spell manslaughter without laughter. Look with that permit. There's hardly anyone in here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the payment for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's there now anyway. You can go as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry! Fellas, is it genocide if it wasn't premeditated? I think so. Dusty as always. We're only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I just noticed he wasn't here. On Karma. There's a little something here. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. How is this room dusty with that everyone literally being let inside? Oh good, something's gotten missing. Someone must have been looking in it recently. Label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty. What?
What are you doing in here?
Von Karma!
You. How do you know my name?
Uh-huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
I could see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Oh, he's doing a joke. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he had dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
I guess not. You take that back.
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. Have you done your homework so well, then certainly... Oh, if you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the... You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. The Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Oh, can I not show him? Oh, I gotta present.
Did you write this? Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it?
You're a third-rate lawyer with a fourth-rate witness. Don't diss edgy boy like that. You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years since I've last heard him called that by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me a lot from the needless hassle.
What? Nick! What is that thing?
Oh. A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000... Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter.
No! No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! Maya, no!
Maya! Out of my way! Wah!
That's us, Phoenix! We died. Game over. Oh no. You died. Restart? He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. I mean, I know it's legal for him to own a taser, but I don't think it should be. What about the cops that are outside? There's only like one in the office. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes! Maya! The letter, did he take it?
There's only one, like one in the entire city? Yeah.
Huh? Oh yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold.
I thought she was the ghost dimension now.
I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woke up at all.
Don't say that, Maya. Maya! Grr, there has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? EL6 incident, evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Carmel was holding this when Maya jumped him. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. We've been banished to the Shadow Realm. We're almost there. This might be like the last chunk. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. That's today, the 28th. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. This case is so long. This is not the longest case of this game, technically, but it is, like, a chunk longer than the other cases. The last case is always, like, a little bit longer, because it has to tie up the stories from the previous cases. That's today! Final day, let's go! We got this! Wah! What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with a stun gun yesterday. Anyway.
What the heck happened to Lobby 1? I think they actually say. That, like, it's unused for a reason, but they don't tell you here. No way you could do that in one stream? I mean, like, I could, but I don't want to. I am debating even just playing it, because it's not tied to the others, but there's cowboys in it. There's cowboys in that case. I kind of want to stream it. Okay, play it. Okay, so do you want to know the frame of reference that I've been using for streaming? I watched, not that I watched, but I saw like a straight on playthrough, like no reading out. It does lead to Apollo, it's true. You know, just like a clean let's play of the game in like the most minimal time possible. And say case 1-3 took 3 hours. It took me 5 hours to finish that case. So
could save it after trilogy and do it before the oh, like come back to it, maybe. Oh, you're right. Since it doesn't really have like a clear like chronology timeline to it, I guess. So I used my frame of reference to know that this case takes about 4 to 5 hours to play, and we're hitting like the 6-7 hour mark. We'll probably hit like the 7 hour mark closer. Which is why I'm thinking, yeah, so the case 1-5, which is the one after this, the clean let's play of it takes about 8 to 9 hours to clear, which would be about like, if I take it, maybe like 13-14 hours to play in one go. So we'll see where that goes, because I do want to play the rest of the cases. I'm mostly excited about the Apollo trilogy, but it's important to build up to it. We gotta learn the characters. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Hi, Edgeworth. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Is that one puzzle? That's such a time sink. It's one case, and it's not tied to the others. It is like its own case that they were like, wow, we could do so much with the DS. Look at that. 1-5 is actually my favorite case out of 3-5. What's 3-5? Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to look at what cases are what. Oh, but Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. There's actually only one case in the main series of games that I've never finished playing. I never finished the very last extra case at the end of Spirit of Justice. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! The final of the fate. Oh, that's right. That's right. Well, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Surprise, we're out batteries. Whoa, yeah, pal. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. Oh, ad time? Perfect, actually. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But it has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We've reached the final day in our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Ooh. Badoinky, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Jeff. My savior. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness! Why did you run away yesterday? I'm now Jeff Donor. That's... Oh my god. That's the title we give to whoever gifts Mod Jeff a sub, huh? Honestly, yeah, that's worth a pin.
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Huh?
I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So, my testimony yesterday stands as is.
And why are you running?
Very well, let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi and I'm going to prove it.
Okay.
We're sorry, just leaving yesterday like I did. I wasn't running away or nothing.
Food?
Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats those high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why did you go back to the why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
I figured it had nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then how would you know that you don't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old cogger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
I need one of those motive things, huh? I don't have the letter anymore, that's right. How can you say I have no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness had no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness had said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order, order!
Technically, 15 years ago is several. I feel like several. I know it's not the word, but several is in like the range of like 5 to 10, median 7. That's how I imagine it.
Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
Well, what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Just tisk tisk.
That's what most people take it to mean, but technically it has no definite meaning. Yeah. It's several is more than a few, less than a lot. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanioki. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How are you gonna prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. And we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. How convenient, No fingerprints for us to cross-reference. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked in a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff, yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. What? Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? We'll just take your dental record. He's an old man. Maybe he doesn't have enough teeth. Maybe they're dentures. We do a DNA test, can't we? Maybe. Maybe they don't have a DNA reference. Toe prints! Maybe we don't have DNA record of Yanni Yogi. Take his blood. Would they have taken blood samples for, yeah, we would need from 15 years ago. They would have needed to take a blood or toe prints. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. Cheek swab, blood test, hair samples, like literally everything. There has to be another way. There's no one who could testify as to who this witness is. No one. Well, here's the thing, right? Like a chemical check would take a while to process, and we only have until the end of today to prove it. Because after today, they have to pretend that this case never existed. DL6 doesn't exist. They can't use any of that against him. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. Bailiff, take away his piss. What do I do? I am back and have sabotage stuck in my head. Tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What a great idea! What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Let's go. Let's go. This part of the live action is amazing. It's so good. Von Karma's biggest mistake of his life, making a joke. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. No pig backsies. Not in this courtroom. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. This is a precedent? for other cases in this series, and I'm so happy. This never fails to make me happy.
Or should you go through with this? And nothing comes of it? I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through your little game?
Yes, of course.
If not, I'd like to cross-examine the bird. I have one here.
He flips the bird to him.
I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. The parrot. Bring Polly here. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every personal testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
Hi, Polly. Look at her.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
Alright, let's go. Hello. Hello. Squawk. Good testimony. Great job, Polly.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination.
Tremendous. Yeah, good job, Polly. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick?
Buh, thanks for the yowie.
I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Doing great, Polly. Good job. Hello, hello.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
How about this? Maybe I should get her to say her name?
Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly, Squawk.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does it have anything to do with her owner's identity? Sure. Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity?
Yes.
Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer a question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof is that the parrot's name... Okay, I don't think we have proof. I don't think we do. Oh, we do! It is in here. Okay, case summary. This is the case of the DL6 incident. Location, elevator, district courthouse. Fuck yeah, we do. I forgot that it's in here. I thought we had to, like, unlock a bit more. No clues found in the scene. Victim data, Gregory Edgeworth. Yanni Yogi. Court bailiff trapped in an elevator with Edgeworths. With the Edgeworths. Oh, there's two of them. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Shit. What, victim data would have been Gregory Edgeworth, so it would have been suspect data then, right? That's right. Use the old man's incredibly sad history to save your boyfriend. I think so, because it was like the third page, right? It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. The summary was the summary of the actual case in the elevator. Not it had nothing to do with the people.
His fiancée committed suicide, see?
I see, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see, I guess that is possible.
Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old.
Indeed.
Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need something other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If I could just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, a what? Very well, witness. You may continue.
Oh. Okay, press. Okay. Maya, ask... I don't know if we have... I guess just ask all of it. As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have you forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6. Squawk. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, squawk. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot, something we forgot. Hello. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her to not respond when asked if we've forgotten anything? Imagine a road trip in 2002. You enjoying your little Nintendo game? Yeah, Mom, I just got to the judge to welcome the bird's testimony by proving it was named after a suicide victim. I don't remember Mario like that. The game series are, like, very dark. That's a fucking short notice to retrain a parrot. Granted, Von Karma does have a taser, and birds are very good at remembering things. Oh. Press. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. Usually less than a day. Maybe we'll get her to say the number that's safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. Why, what a reckless parrot.
Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that the number has something to do with the caretaker.
It does. It looks like a cockatiel. It's like somewhere between a parrot and a cockatiel. That's why I had her say it.
Ah, ridiculous. How could the number to a safe be tell us who her caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this murder to the caretaker's true identity?
It'd be... here, right? A summary.
The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number?
I prefer magpies. Much smarter. Much less friendly. Much more creepy when speaking. Magpies are very, very heavily relevant to my... well, my culture and also my lore. Playing the game of Match the Numbers.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. I prefer a pet that doesn't tell me I'm gonna die in 2030.
The date of the incident? December 28th?
Why, that's today's date! 22 years ago!
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. And that's how important that date was to him.
See, it certainly is an interesting coincidence.
People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Magpie, that's a cute nickname. Can I tell my lame story about this bit now that it's happened? Sure. What happened? Bah, that is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 001. 0001 because I'm number 1. Well, we know what we're gonna do today. That has nothing to do with the date. Nothing! Yeah, karma. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. We got it! Quick, go to the ATM! We won't make a dent in his riches. Not at all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Von Karma is an idiot. He's not a fool. He's just very smug. Wreck his ass, Judge! The moment I realized I will always love this series, when I noticed the number in the K-State way back at the shack, and it doesn't come up with a bit. When it came up back here, I felt so smart. I love these games so much. Puzzle games, honestly, the Ace Attorney game series is very much like a visual novel format, so it will just have like the ending that it has. But there's something about it where it kind of guides you to the conclusion by yourself, and if you don't get it, then it does help you along the way. But there's something real good about how smart it makes you feel, and it's just a matter of how do we get there? I solved it, and how do we prove that this is the answer? It's so good. Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately! Explodes out of Von Karma. Hello, you beautiful people. Well, hello there, Strider. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh, he's so tall! I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Intercontinental ballistic missile. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. Some sleeper agent shit happening here. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Motherfucker's been whispering the same 4 numbers for the last 15 years. Order. Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. It's time for dinner. I'll be off. Get Von Karma's bitch ass! Thank you so much for coming in, Grave. Enjoy your dinner. That was the moment when you get to detective team up with the other lawyer in the next game. Anyway, no spoilers. There's just something so good. Yeah, we're gonna question our raid target with, did he do the Moida? Put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me he would make me innocent. Get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? We really do be sending guns in envelopes with a stamp and a return address. I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. On Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Hi, Edgeworth. There are few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Don't fuck this up, Edgeworth. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! We did it! Good job, everyone. You! That is all. The score is adjourned. We did it. God damn it. Did someone just say objection? He's gonna fuck it up! Wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgment! What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess! He's trying to say he's guilty! He's going to tell them that he was the murderer in the DL6 incident! He's going to tell them he killed his own dad! Uh-oh, what do I do? Edgeworth, stop! Stop this! Stop! The judgment has already been passed! I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. You must hear this new statement. Damn your pride, you beautiful bastard. 3 begins to play. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Why do I hear moss music? Objection! Counter objection! For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now, I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? For the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me! I wish they made like a custom sprite animation where he points at himself. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here. Right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Does the point off screen, but the camera points at the Miles PNG. He's putting in a mirror in the back of the courtroom. I think I would like to have a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. That's around the time I started today, actually. Was it almost exactly, like, 2:20 p.m.? I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort. And we'll resume when y'all fucking calm down. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? 224, remember that. Remember that. I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. I mean, yes and no. 217-ish. Yeah, that sounds right.
This is crazy, just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it.
You been a naughty boy, Edgy? You need to be punished?
Confessed to it. He confessed that he did it in court.
Sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right there in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. I will defend you against yourself!
Right.
We're gonna win over his heart. He spadoinkle my mind to the exact same place, but I decided to keep my mouth shut. How can you say something so, what is it? So bold yet so, what's so brave? Keeping shut is never my option.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, through pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incidents runs out today.
Wait, no, it's here? How could you say something so controversial yet so brave? Oh, you're remembering this part now?
It was unconventional for me. I like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor.
Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miss Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
I honestly love this story a lot.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. There was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Ah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Circumstantial evidence at best. Today I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. We went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father, Mr. Yogi, lost his composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. I really don't know where to go from here. Like, I don't know how to pick up on the next part. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew.
I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick, I panicked. This one's hard. I just gotta press everything, really.
You're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi.
I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. Just question literally every word this man says. Gotcha! That gunshot and that horrible scream. Scream.
It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts that evidence. But I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. Okay. Alright. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Yeah, present costs nothing, so, you know, might as well. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case. It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. He went to leave, and an earthquake. So, there were 3 people, including you, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first. Then as time passed, no one came to help. Okay. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. Then... Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Yeah, bro, you were fucking 9. Pressing costs nothing. Just push. Crush Miles in your arms. Give him a big ol' hug. Just like... right up against the wall. You know. Okay. Okay, so he wasn't saying about that one specific part, but one part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. Okay. Something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up. Okay, wait. Okay. There, the murder weapon fired twice. Okay. Where do I... A single gunshot? Okay, no. Present? There we go. The music stopped. That means I did a good job. That's my sign that I did a good job. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Never say it right up against the wall under your breath again. Right, just pin him right against the wall. Just pitch it. So easy. Just like literally every case. Yes, I'm sure of that. Split ankle? Yes. Thanks for the yowie. I heard a shot, then the scream. Blocking you! I just want to see Phoenix Wright Kabedon Miles Edgeworth in the courtroom. In defendant lobby number 3. That's my favorite one. Yes, son, yes! Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You enjoy dragging at that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you could tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? God damn it. I can look here. The case summary, it's in victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Where'd the other bullet go? Who ate it? Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Would it make a sound if it was an empty? It wouldn't, right? Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was in the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. Tapping this paper, it's my stim. Honestly, like, tapping paper is kind of a fun stim. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point. Mr. Wright, the murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of these shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Tapping noise markers best. Boys make noise, right? You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to the incident. Is it this? Or Is it the photo or is it the bullet? It has to be just from this selection. But I think it's from this. Zoom, enhance! I'll present. I'll do you one better. What we're about to see. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. Oh, this is the judge. I can see that the victim is lying there. It's Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. How did they just miss that 15 years ago? Well, here's the thing. There's nothing that really contradicts the what was presented at the time. Look at this photograph. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. 1 bullet. Well, where did this one go? As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. I remember this case, but I won't spoil anything. This is my favorite game series of all time. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. There's a bullet hole in the airtight elevator? Order, order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went through Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? And breathe through the hole! They were already all out by the time that hole was made. The murderer, of course! I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. The elevator ghost! You could have just shot some air holes in the door and saved yourself some trouble. Well, honestly, that's on the adults. Little baby Edgeworth knew that the gun was dangerous. Mr. Wright, look what's more in the DL6 case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. Look what's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had been indeed fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. They had a gun, why couldn't they get out of the elevator? Well, it wouldn't have helped pry open the doors. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It's a gun. It can do many things. You ever see Kitchen Gun? Or, you know, it's frangible. It's undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Like, a really fast fly. Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for doing his wisdom in this matter. Gah! How did this happen? I don't believe the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. Sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person. Someone else who fired the killing shot. Schrodinger's bullet. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today. Right here. There is an ad. I usually just keep going on, but this is very important, so we'll just wait a minute. I'll take a minute to drink some water. Did they check the bottom of the elevator shaft 15 years ago? Why would they check the bottom of the elevator shaft? What's there? I don't want to take another sip there. Thank you. I do have a little piece of sweet bread to give myself as a treat later. Always check the shaft. Bullets fall to the ground, but it was an airtight elevator. There was nowhere it could have gone. Here, now there's a reason. A ricochet. Bullet fall, hits ground. Tonk. It was an airtight elevator. I think that's also one of the things where they're just kind of like, there's absolutely no way this bullet could have gotten out of an airtight elevator. It's just a fart torture chamber. You're gonna Dutch oven yourselves. Making sure. Okay. We'll be back in a few seconds. I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today. Right here. Right now. Indeed. It's Dutch over. Does anyone have objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Objection. Your Honor. I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Oof. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Yeah. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? Oh, where? Someone took it. Where's the boss fight weapon? Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? Well, we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? I don't know what the right answer here is. Yeah, here, train like a bullet, like a BB, like a BB. I said no. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but that's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention from taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. Well, for instance? For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head. What if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work. Yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator. Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. A fourth person. The two men fighting inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes right through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. I love how insane this case is, but it's all coming together. The boy loses consciousness. Then, the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Wait, was it that shoulder? Well, he's just coming up with like a hypothetical. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth gets a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. It's an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years for prosecuting. Son, you're still going? I gotta finish this case! What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of the shock, but took it because he was injured? Justice never sleeps! Which would mean
It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. Well? Son of a I'm fine. No, we say that for the Apollo Justice trilogy. Maya, you absolute mad lass. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? What'll be best? I'm gonna save. I think this is a good place to you know, bookmark that. Should we say? Do we not say? Your Honor, there's a suspect. One lone suspect. Oh, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. For what? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my ejection? Von Karma's face. Cornered! Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. Quick, someone get a knife and look for a bullet inside this man? No, Jeff, that's unethical. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who this doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave any clues. Probably didn't undergo surgery. That will leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. We don't have anything right now, but we have the evidence. We can prove it. And all of it and use evidence. I know how you like it so much. We're putting our own health at risk. Look at that. Take off your shirt! What? The evidence that proves that Von Karma was shot is... Do I do it? Do I go for it? Is it time? Do it, son! Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk injury, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I kill it! I mean objection. The ballistics! I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside of Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector that we totally brought in. We got permission to bring it into the courtroom, and we're gonna use it right now. Watch your ears for anyone who's sensitive to loud noises. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what you find. We're gonna run over Von Karma. Oh? I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge the bullet is still inside you? Von Karma, really we're getting those nipple piercings. My pacemaker. Order.
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Scan this! Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted! Something's inside his right shoulder. Get his ass! The bullet! Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you! I was afraid this would happen, so I remained silent. Indeed, there was a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. What a coincidence. How coincidental that you happen to have a bullet that you just never took out of you. All this time. Over 15 years? Wow. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? Tut tut. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. But Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. It's funny how it's so convenient. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were so close, one day away from freedom. But see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought that you would dig in your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Look at what we got in our pocket. That's a bullet? Yeah, a bullet! The parrot! Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. Ah, you almost knocked the bullet out of the bag. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term.
Thank you, You're for V3, for the awesome 18 months of support. Hippity hoppity son is poggity. You're cute, take that. Well, you certainly know how to make me blush. Let's keep the cute and poggity.
Oh. Well, thank you so much for being a good egg grave. Hi, Bard. Get his ass, son. I am. Well, I'm getting a shoulder, but... Came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. I do love that in subsequent games from here on out, we do see a lot more use of the ballistic markings, where they'll immediately go like, yes, this gun was indeed, you know, from this, like, it matches to this bullet exactly. I shall continue to be an egg. We have 2 bullets in our possession. Science advances. We don't get, what is that, luminol spray until, like, a couple games from now. 1. The bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then, we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Hey, get out the scalpel. Help, I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. Rah! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Oh, they flipped his point sprite. Mr. Von Karma? Oh, Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So it was you! You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record! You left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death! 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. On Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I would never have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. He's just like me, for real. Sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I'll cover for you in the past. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out to the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. His last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It's the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. This has really interesting things about how the afterlife works. Nobody tells you anything. It is so interesting to know that, like, Gregory Edgeworth lied to protect his son because he didn't know who actually killed him. He believed that his son was the one to accidentally shoot the bullet. Now end it! Very well. It appears we have come to a very long way at the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! For a second time today! Kaido, have a good time in EB Town! Woo! I mean, he would have known it wasn't his son, because they all passed down at the same time. Yeah. Well, he doesn't know. He was being
strangled by the bailiff.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
They're charging for double. God, imagine Phoenix did that. Imagine being the guy who had to load the confetti canister twice in the same proceedings. Actually, I kid you not, it's not a confetti cannon. It is, it's Detective Gumshoe. He's the one who throws the confetti by hand, and then he cleans it up afterwards. That comes up later. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! This fucking game, I swear to God. No mystery left unsolved. I gotta say, I'm impressed. He was pretty close, though. Oh, sure, we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just good memory. Oh, he's so sad looking. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try and thank you.
I see.
Gay. We'll allow that version too.
Thank you, right?
You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
Give him some time. It's okay. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. He's got you there. Right, hug him! Now's the chance! That'll be our double payment. He only has to pay for today's case. And now for the DL6, he just has to, marry us. Whoop!
Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would! I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party! Dinner's on me! Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
Whoop! He's doing his best. He's just trying his best. The exclamation point looks like a question mark.
I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats!
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand out, hand in a cookie jar if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, how are you doing now, Lotta?
Dude, Phoenix, now's your chance. Ask him out. Oh, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Kianse. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind!
Should have seen that coming.
Turns out being a legitimate journalist requires actual work.
Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk. That's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think he'll be fine, Larry.
Right. Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me.
It's
it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Edgeworth at school? 38... No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But it doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history. Edgeworth? You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know! Really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth? Hmm? You should have told me! Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago! Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Urgh. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, you get worked up way too easily, too. I just realized Maya's smug sprite is even more smug in the remaster. The emotions really come through. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I'd known, I'd become a prosecutor! Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch right? Hey, y'all! Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner's on me! Larry is such an important character. He is like a driving plot force. Gumshoe took us out in the town that night. He celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. It's tomorrow. Whoa. I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you... it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So, I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. Couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Bye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Yeah, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station! Statute of limitations for that theft is 3 years. Well, it would have been slightly over 15 for them. Guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And... I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? A little sip. Hold it! Wait! What? I never could have saved Edge without your help. Huh? On the last day of that trial, I heard her.
I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was so useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Maya, you don't remember the parrot? What if I presented the parrot? A bullet? Maya, look at this, shows lawyer badge. When Karma was convinced that he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Edgeworth is right as Eggman is to Sonic, ever-present enemy that gives the other the reason to keep going. Only in the former, it's more gay. I'm not gonna goodbye, so Daze is Nick. So my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters.
Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Imagine if they didn't make any more games after that.
We did it! We finished Ace Attorney!
Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back to outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
He's just doing his best. And now, Edgeworth, don't disappear for a whole year making us think you're dead. Our boys are growing. That Macy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what I call a cheap date. Huh? She's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me on December 28th. Oh, what's the... Oh, right. Yeah, I remember him. Mayor's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Well, big stretches, everyone. You did it. Pat yourself on the back.
Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. You know, I've been, oh, he's taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Objection, Your Honor. I call bullshit on that statement. I'm glad you could finish the case before the statute of limitations was out. I know! Imagine if I had to wait till tomorrow. Phoenix, right? Ah, Mia's understudy. I wonder what he's doing. Haven't seen him as of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Wonderful game. I'm so glad that some of you guys stuck around with me for so long. This is my favorite game series. I'll consider if I'll be playing the extra chapter like chronologically or later. And then I'll be getting through the rest of the games until February. Oh my god. And then maybe sometime in mid-February, I'll be playing through the Apollo Justice trilogy. Will Powers. I've announced that, oh, Pink Princess is a hit. I'm sure that Mr. Wright, it's going a little bit too fast for me to read. But everyone's doing okay. I love this game series. At the very least, if for some reason I don't get around to the other 2 games, you know, I feel like this game is the most important to get to, you know? You got a cold standing under a waterfall? Oh. Aw. Well, we'll be seeing that soon. I do love this game very much. Gosh. Alright, who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. Alright! But you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess uniform. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy at my tender age. Which is the one where you a little bit of a spoiler, but that is Dual Destinies? So game 5. There was a ghost in the photo. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Which is the one where Australia loses a civil war to emus? There's a ghost in the photo. Look at everyone. Edgeworth is smiling. Victory. We did it. Capcom. Oh my god, the blue badger. Do we see the preview? I guess we gotta take a little peek at the preview of the next episode. It's gonna continue even if I don't. And that fucking thing! I won't read it out myself, because I'm gonna start looking at our raid target. Look at the animation. It's so advanced. Oh shit, actual animation. You know why that is? Because the first 4 cases were all on the Game Boy, and this is like I think the first one for the DS. There she is. Two months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. We haven't had a single piece of work since then. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until that day that girl showed up. February 22nd. Maybe this would be a good time for me to play it. Dame's always trouble. There is like a big time skip though between the other games. Alright. I'm just taking a once over who's live right now. But thank you. Remember, we're in the future now. We're in the year of 2017. We get to meet the franchise's best character. Even if they aren't as cool yet. They're getting there. So we're gonna do the... Our raid message is gonna be a big old "Did you do the Moida?" Damn, isn't that... And we're gonna say hi to Gary, who's playing Clone Hero. You get to see his actual hands. He's playing drums. And we're gonna ask if he did the Moida. Yes, yes. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. We're gonna raid into Gamer Goblin Gary, who's a good friend of mine. Please go check him out. Give him a follow. Be nice to him. Did he do Moida with the drums? He's killing it! He's killing it with the drums. You got to tell him that too. That's not the raid message, but you got to tell him he's killing the drums. And thank you guys so much. Unlikely that I'll be streaming in like the next 2 days. So you guys have a good Happy New Year. Understood? Got that? Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I'll see you guys next year, alright? I love you very much. I might be around here or there. I don't know. But you guys take care of yourselves this new year. Stay cozy. Bye-bye.